What's going on, everybody? Hope you all are having a wonderful day so far. It's your man Z, and welcome to my first impressions of Tales of the Shire. Now, this game has been, advertised since last year. I think it was late last year when this was announced, or even earlier, mid of last year. I honestly don't remember when this game was announced, but ever since it was announced, I was super excited for it, and I am super excited for it now. Super excited for it then and super excited for it now. So I looked at the Steam page for this game. By the way, currently it's on a 10% discount on Steam for it's like $32 USD. So it's originally going for like $34.99, I think it is. Something like that. I don't know. But we're going to be giving my first impressions, my own thoughts. I haven't really looked at any other gameplay videos or anything like that. I've kind of somehow managed to like close out all the pressure and everything from outside sources, but here we are. We are ready to become a Hobbit. So let's go ahead and start a new game. First and foremost, it has controller support, which is pretty good. I think, at least. Some people might prefer a controller or anything like that. And there's some tooltips by the looks of it. Unlocking trading. Increase your relationship with certain townfolk to trade with them. Okay. All right. A trading system. I like that. I like the sound of that. Photo mode. Time is paused during photo mode, so you have all the time in Middle Earth to take that perfect picture. That's also really cool. Also, Mr. Knight, I did see you in the chat. See you there in the chat. Hope you're doing well. So I am also not going to be putting on any music or anything like that. I want to kind of just immerse myself into this. Now, right off the bat, things look a little... I might have to take a look at my video settings, maybe adjust them a little bit, but things look a little less... Things look a little more blurry, almost. I don't know. That could just be some system settings I need to adjust, graphic settings, whatever. But I'm going to shut up and we're going to go through this cutscene here. Good afternoon. Okay, so now we're here making our Hobbit. So... we got the body figure, we got hair, head and ears, eyes, nose and mouth, the feet, great detail. Okay, so we can change the body type by doing A and D as well, and all these other features. Here we could choose how fat we want to be as well. That is hilarious, actually. And then... we can even change our facial expressions, which is pretty sweet. We got grumpy, jolly, cozy, perky, snobby, and wary. I think we're just gonna stick with default. I don't want to seem too happy or anything like that. So I think we're gonna stick with this. So we're gonna stick with this. So hair designs. We don't actually have that. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. Bald! Bald! So different hair designs, obviously. They seem pretty neutral for the most part. I'm thinking we might even... oh wait, hold on. Okay, I take it back. There's actually more. For whatever reason, it started all the way over here. I would have thought it would have maybe even chose something like off to the side here. So a lot more hair designs than I had originally thought. Holy yeah, yes. We got that dump truck, man. Okay, so I'm thinking we're just gonna go pretty standard. Eyebrows, gonna go with the brown hair their head and ears. Okay, so we do kind of have some different options when it comes to the ears as well. Got the Dumbo ears going on right now. I think we'll just go with that, sure. And then we also have different facial designs as well. So can kind of mess around with that. A whole lot more facial features as well. I think that looks good. The eyes, let's see. Not too much really changes with the eyes. But it looks, you know, like the eyelashes. I think that's like the one thing that really changes. We'll go hazel eye color, sure, why not? Gonna try to mimic me almost as much as we possibly can. Clemmy Monster, welcome back. I do remember you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we also have some nose designs to kind of check out as well. Now we could change that up a bit. I've always told, like, I have a very small nose. So, we're going to find a small nose. Sure, that works. I think that will work. Then we got the Hobbit feet going on right here too. We could choose how much hair we want on them. That's a nice little thing. We even got some toe hair. That's actually a nice little detail that I like about this. And then we're right back to this. I think we got ourselves a Hobbit, everybody. So let's go on. Oh, we even have clothes to choose from. Wow, didn't even think about that. So we could choose what... Yeah, definitely gonna rock that. There seems to be some little bits of lag here and there when choosing what we want to, like, wear and everything. And then for bottoms, we have... simple breeches, gray water trudging breeches. You know, we got skirts. And then we can even have a cape. Oh, we're definitely going with the cape. Actually, hold on a second. I might change up the face just a little bit. Not... You know what? That works. All right, continue. So we got that all. We can even choose glasses as well. That's a nice little feature there. And not too much with the clothes. Okay, I'm sure we can get some more. We unlock some more as we progress and everything. And then we can choose our names. Looks like there are a lot of different names that we can choose from. You know, kind of all over the place when it comes to the names. I'm just kind of... You know what? I like Hampson for some reason. All of your crops are about to wither if they don't get picked soon on the multiplayer world, by the way. Do you want to do me a favor, Mr. Knight, and harvest the crops and then put them into my root cellar? That's like my farm, and then there's a stair. There's some stairs going up into my base. If you could just put them in there, I would appreciate that. Also, dope Hobbit, thank you. So we can. All right, there's. Hampson Diggle. Hampson Chup. Oh man, there's actually some pretty interesting names that we can pick off. Bolger, Banks, Underhill. That's a nice one. Hampson Underhill might actually be what we go for, but I just want to kind of look through these. Sackville. Maggots, long holes, Lightfoot. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with Hampson Underhill. And we can even hold on. We can also even put in our own names as well, so that's actually really nice. Are you sure you can edit your appearance later through any wardrobe item? We're gonna go ahead and continue. All right, so I think we spent maybe about 5 to 7 minutes on character customization, so doesn't go too deep into anything like that. So I know people have spent hours, for example, like Baldur's Gate and their character creation system. It's crazy, but 5 to 7 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes to create your Hobbit. It's not a very long time. I did kind of just skim through a lot of stuff though, so if you do want to spend a little more time to actually customize your Hobbit, you absolutely can do that. But we have this cutscene here, so let's see what this is all about. Time to get up. There's a lot for you to do. Hopefully the game sounds are loud enough as well. I will say overall, there are some really nice scenes in these cutscenes. Like right here, the moon and the last one, I thought that looked really cool. But yeah, let's just go through this cutscene. This will be a good place to start if we want to learn how to cook. So when I had envisioned Tales of the Shire, Tales of the Shower. What? That sounds like a kind of movie we shouldn't be talking about here. Let's share our stories when I return, my friend. So you're not staying. I'm gonna shut up while we go through this. I have business elsewhere, but I'll come back probably when you least expect me. Before I go, this is a map of Bywater. So we're kind of outside of the Shire. It's more, I don't know the exact geography, but it's outside of the Shire area. It's still in the general vicinity, but yeah, that's nice at least. I thought we'd be kind of actually in the Shire, but you know, there's whatever. You haven't told me your name. My name? I am Gandalf, and Gandalf means me. Nice callback. Nice callback. I like that one. Farewell, Hobbit. I should have been watching this more instead of rambling. I apologize if you guys were trying to like focus on any of this stuff. So, when I had originally envisioned Tales of the Shire, I thought it would be kind of like a mixture of Animal Crossing and Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, you know, that kind of, you know, mixture. There have been some things that I've heard as well where it kind of mimics Stardew Valley a little bit. But on the Steam page, there's like similar games that you have played. Palia was like the first one that I saw. So I thought to myself, okay, Palia was an okay game. I feel like that kind of game was like really something I had to be in the mood for. But obviously free to play, whatever, you know, I was fine with it. But I'm going to look at my settings really quick. The Tales log is where you can see and track your active Tales, improve your fellowship by completing Tales and leveling up your relations. Okay. All right, so let's take a look at our settings here. If we take a look at the video, blah, 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 blah. Brightness should be fine. Yeah, so our graphics are actually set to medium. I'm actually going to set them to high. And let's hope my computer doesn't hate me too much. But we shall see. And then audio. I don't know if it's just me or if everything kind of sounded quiet. I'll go ahead and turn that up a little bit. But I noticed in OBS here, it kind of was like, huh? So, yeah. Just kind of doing our thing here. All right. Cool, 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 cool. So we have a couple things that we need to do. So become a local, welcome to Bywater, get to know your new neighbors, and help them with their problems, big and small. And remember, the way to a hobbit's heart is through their stomach. Increase fellowship by leveling up relationships and completing tales. Okay, so we got to talk to Orlo here. And now that we've turned things up to high, I'm not noticing too much frame drops or anything like that, which is nice. Well, let's go ahead and talk to Orlo Proudfoot. It's you, our new hobbit. I'm Orlo Proudfoot. I'm handsome Underhill. Pleased to meet you, Hamson. Let's go and see your new home. So where have you come from? The Prancing Pony in Bree. Never heard of it. There's something I'm supposed to tell you, but I missed second breakfast and now I'm too hungry to remember. Let's go inside. I can make you a meal. You go first. I'm so weak with hunger, I'd only slow you down. Okay, so we've met our first hobbit, Orlo Proudfoot. Okay, okay. And so, how do we enter our home? Oh, it's kind of like blocked off or whatever. Is this my front door? I suppose I'll need to get it fixed up sometime. In the meantime, I should look for another entrance. Interesting. So this seems like an abandoned hobbit hole, and we're supposed to find another way in. So this is like a hobbit hole that we need to kind of fix up. Looks like some planters for growing crops potentially. Oh, and the back door's wide open. Who knows who could have just walked in here. Welcome home, Hobbit. This was old Ruby's place. Lovely she was. I have a lot of happy memories. But it's your place now. Take a look around. Okay. So, Hobbit hole actually looks pretty nice. We can inspect this. A writing desk, it looks well used. One of these drawers is locked and I can't see a key. Oh well. Once I meet more people, I could use this to invite people over for all sorts of meals. Okay. Alright. Okay, we got our bedroom back here. By the looks of it. A bed. Maybe I should go to sleep. No, it's too early. I'll come back when it's later. Oh, so now it's highlighted so that we can actually sleep. Or whatever. I'm checking everything. My wardrobe. I should check inside to see if all my clothes arrived. Or maybe I could switch outfits. So let's see what... Okay, so we haven't really unlocked anything else yet. I feel like that will come in due time. Okay, alright. Then we have enter cooking. I'm gonna wait to do that. I'm gonna inspect this first. This pantry is huge. I'll have to get about filling it with ingredients. I think that might be all of it, unless there's stuff that we can unlock along the way. We'll see, though. Enter cooking. Select a recipe so we can make silky porridge with tangy rhubarb, which requires 2 rhubarb, oats, and milk. Sure, we'll select the recipe. The more delicious the ingredients, the more delicious the meal. Add the required ingredients to cook. So... Okay, so we just have to click on those, and then oats and milk, and then cook. Some ingredients require preparation through cooking stations such as the chopping board or the frying pan before they can be assembled. More cooking stations will be unlocked as you progress. Prep and assemble all of your ingredients. So if we do... Oh, okay, so we just had to just keep clicking until we had chopped it all up. And then click on that to assemble. Put it into there. Throw in some of the oats and the milk. Okay. So we do a little bit with cooking. I feel like if there was something that we could have done. Well, I guess there is the frying pan at some point. This is kind of just like basic or whatever. Talk to Orlo again. This looks delicious. We usually send out invitations when we share a meal. We like to do things properly in Bywater. But you're new and I'm hungry. Let's get on with it. Your first meal in Bywater, Hamson. Begin your shared meal at the table. Oh. Yes. Time to place a meal for Orlo. Serving townfolk's delicious meal is the best way to improve your relationships and make progress in Bywater. So we open this by tab, find the meals, that, and then put it down. Okay. So I thought it would give us like different servings or whatever, but it just kind of put it down in the middle of the table and, you know, serve yourselves, I guess. Second breakfast at home. So after eating, our relationship with Orlo Proudfoot went up, which is great. Talk to the leveled up townsfolk to collect your gift. So he has a gift for us now. So we just have to talk to him. That hit the spot. Do you have something for me? Yes, I do. A rich rhubarb pie. Oh, thank you. Nothing makes a hobbit happier than a good meal. If you want to make a friend, cook them a meal. Big people sort out the differences with swords, bows, and arrows. We sort them out with a nice spot of lunch. Which reminds me, you've got some post. I had a message for you. I put it in your post box. Follow me outside. So now we got to go outside to the post box. And we've also learned a new recipe. And then we just have to go out to here and see what we have. I check for post every day if I were you. Can I open the post box? There we go. Post keeps Bywater ticking. Your post box allows you to receive item deliveries, personal letters, RSVPs, and more. If the feather's up, there's post ready to collect. Then we have this letter right here. Hello, Hobbit. Farmer Cotton here. Come and meet us at the Green Dragon. Green Dragon? Make sure you write Green Dragon, Orlo, and not the Ivy Bush, or they'll get confused. Then write from Farmer Cotton. Stop writing everything I say, Orlo. That's funny. That is funny. But yeah, now that we've turned up the graphics a little bit, things do look a lot better. I will say that much. I like to go to the Green Dragon after I've delivered the post. Are you the postman, Orlo? Me? No, I just pick up messages and deliver them to everybody. Isn't that what a postman does? I don't know. I've never met one. I best be off. You might be thinking, how do I find my way around Bywater? See those birds up on that post? They seem to know where you want to go. Just follow them. Interesting. Welcome to the neighborhood, Hamson. Do you know what this is? It's another lovely day in the Shire. Follow the birds to the Green Dragon, and we can buy this. Your map stores a history of the land and shows locations of met townsfolk. Follow the birds to reach your tracked locations and use the schedule to find townsfolk quickly. I clicked on something wrong. Okay, so follow the birds, and then there's... You can do pinned locations and everything too. That's pretty interesting. All right, let's go to the Green Dragon and see what this is all about. Oh, look at the little ducky. Hi, little duck. Oh, wait. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute, actually. The Great East Road. We gotta go this way. We're following the birds to where we need to go. We gotta go this way, and then this way. Through here. The village square. What wonderful mathams. Interesting. Which way do I need? Oh, we gotta go this way. The Burrows' shop and home. So, okay, I can definitely see the resemblance of Palia in this quite a bit. Why, bless my butter, you must be Hampson Underhill. It's lovely to meet you. I'm Lily Cotton, or Mrs. Cotton. Call me what you like. I heard you're settling into old Ruby's place nicely. Once you've made some friends here, you can invite them back for a shared meal. And you'll make a lot of friends at the Green Dragon. You won't find a more cozy and cheerful place in the whole West Farthing. Bywater is a village. That's all there is to it, Sandy Man. And what do you call my mill then, Cotton? Overpriced. Hobbiton Mill, since you're having trouble remembering the mill that is in Hobbiton. And I'm Farmer Cotton of Cotton Farm, and I live in Bywater. Okay, now we're getting introduced to Farmer Cotton and whoever Sandy Man is. And you ended up here? Why? I feel like we could rustle some feathers. Stop your noise, Sandy Man. You're talking rubbish. Bywater is a village. We've got a village square. It's more of a circle, really. There's some nice little Hobbit humor built into this, which I actually do really like. I shall ignore that low remark. I want to welcome our new friend to Bywater. I like to spend all day proving you wrong, but some of us do proper work for a living. Welcome to Bywater, Underhill. I expect to see you at the mill shop soon. Nora Burrows. We just passed Mr. Sandyman. He said he'd won an argument against you about Bywater not being a village. Oh gosh, okay. Hobbits have lived here ever since the old king gave us the shire to live in. We should ask the official assessor at Michelle Delving. Good idea. Write to this assessor Hobbit and get this decided once and for all. Shouldn't there be a book of rules somewhere that says what makes a village a village? You make a good point there, Orlo, which is surprising in itself. I remember old Ruby had some big old book. Those might be the rules we're looking for. I remember that book, but I think she gave it to the old Noakes, and it pictures of fish in it. Tell you what, Hampson, you'll be going around meeting people. Why don't you ask Noakes about this book? Okay, so we're kind of, you know, doing a lot of meeting and greeting and everything like that. We met Lily Cotton. We've met Farmer Cotton, Sandy Man, and all that. So now we have to go to the Great East Road is here. Oh, I think this is where we actually need to go. All right, let's follow. I'm actually now starting to notice a little tiny bit of stuttering here and there. Which, I mean, isn't the worst thing ever, I guess. Oh, we also got a new discovery of tomatoes, which are a vegetable. We've also met Fosco Burrows. I think we gotta go this way. Yep, follow the birds. New tail acquired, finding your feet. How much for... What the heck? Kind of just going in circles here. Charles's shop and home. I think this is the way we need to go. Down, over, and through here. Right? Yeah. Had to double check my map. Stone bridge. Ah, here we go. Old Nooks, who are you? I'm handsome Underhill. Never heard of you. Where you from? Bree. It gets worse. What are you here for? Come to live here. Oh, we'll be neighbors then. What did you say your name was? Hampson Underhill. No, it's not. It's newcomer. What are you after? Have you seen an old book? What do you think I am, a library? It's a book of rules that had fish pictures in it. Fish, you say? Answer me this. How can you tell me where Mr. Fishy is swimming in the river? Swirling shapes. I don't know. That's right. Cast your line out there and Mr. Fishy will come and say hello. But why'd he want to talk to you? I have no idea. That's also a great question. Look for shapes in the water. That's where Mr. Fishy is playing. I have this old fishing. Okay, so we can even do some fishing. That's nice. Don't you go eyeing up Old Nook's pier. You clear off and I'll give you a good look at Mr. Fishy as bait. I'll take you to Old Ruby's pond. The fish are all stupid there. You'll get on well with them. Well, that's just kind of rude. Catch 3 fish, keep them or let them go, then come back and tell me about it. I do remember that book. I showed Mr. Fishy the pictures. It got too wet, so I give it back to Farmer Cotton. He'll have it somewhere. Okay. So we did get some new recipes unlocked as well. So we have the fishing rod unlocked. You can now catch fish around Bywater using the fishing rod. Search for ripples on water surfaces. Equip your rod from the tool wheel and cast. The fish of Bywater can have preferred locations, seasons, weather, and time of day. Keep an eye on your encyclopedia after each catch to increase your knowledge on Bywater's waterways. Okay, so use T to open the tool wheel. Select this. And... okay. Uh-oh. Okay, so you kind of have to hold and drop. Okay. Fishing has 2 parts. Oppose the direction of the fish to slow it down. Reel the fish in without letting the fish rod's line snap. If the tension gets too high, the line will snap. Stop reeling to... okay. We caught our first fish, stone loach. Those living down the bottom of the water, eating whatever is going on. We'll keep it. Sure. It's a fish. We could probably cook it at some point, I'm sure. Honeyed chub. Go ahead and keep that. And our last... oh, something's coming over. And another stone loach. Okay. So, fishing mechanic, I don't know, to me feels a little weird. So it's definitely something you kind of have to get used to. Basically you kind of have to like, obviously you have to like hold down when you want to actually like reel in, but moving your mouse around in order to do it, I don't know, to me that just feels a little strange, but I think it's something that we can absolutely get used to the more that we progress through the game. I will say it does act pretty similar to the Stardew Valley fishing mechanic where you have to like hold down the mouse button, excuse me, reel it in that way and whatever. Okay, so we have to go to up over here, right over to back. Oh, do we have to go back? I think we have to go back. Oh, there's the little indicator. Yeah, we are getting a little bit of instability with higher graphics, but I definitely prefer how it looks this way. Good day to you, Underhill. Have you seen an old book? Found that book yet? Old Noak said he gave it to you. He gave me a book once. It was soaking wet. He said there were animal pictures in it. 3 hedgehogs and a dragon. I'm not sure I want those around the farm. But there were pictures of flowers in it, so I gave the book to Delphi. She likes anything that grows. Talking of growing things, would you like to try your hand at gardening? Got a few bits and bobs to get you started. Here's an old watering can and a bag of seeds. Old Ruby's left some nice garden beds. You'll be a gardener in no time. How do I start? I don't know. Just go up to your garden. You'll work out what to do. Okay, well, when everything's harvested, come back and let me know how you've got on. Pulling fine food from good till earth. There's nothing finer. In the meantime, find Delphi and ask her for that book back. Antique craftsman curved bench. Watering can unlocked. You can now water garden beds at your home with watering can. All growing plants require watering every day. And we got some brown tater seeds. Pretty cool. We also got a new recipe, cool taters and beans. Which way do we gotta go? New tail acquired from small things. I'm gonna look up this first. So finding your feet. First catch, we just need to find old notes for that. We just gotta go to our home garden. What does it say? Find it and ask Delphinium about the missing book of rules. Okay. Let's take a look at the map really quick. Ooh, this is a bit of a travel by the looks of it. That's fine. Oh, you can actually, hold on. If you hold down shift, you can actually skip. That's funny. We also just got an achievement. A skip and a few stout strides. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, we still... Oh, no, we gotta go this way. It's kind of waiting for the birds to catch up a bit. Just gonna skip through the prairie. It's not really a prairie, but... skip along the path. Wait, we can harvest this? Hedge mustard. Pepperwort. So we're getting, I think we're getting some like cooking ingredients or something, which I think is kind of cool. Okay, so we do have to go over this. And keep on following the trail. Bit of a shy fellow that Tom is. Are they referring to Tom Bombadil? Delphinium's tree. Okay. Gotta go up. Okay, here's Delphinium. Or Delphi. Hello, you must be our new neighbor. I'm Delphinium Brandybuck, but that takes too long to say. Just call me Delphi. Hi, Delphi. It's lovely to meet you. Can I help you with something? Have you seen an old book? It is a healing book. It's a book of rules. Farmer Cotton gave it to you. I used it to press some flowers, but it didn't work. Uh-oh. The pages were damp. I'm glad you came by. I've got some odds and ends for you. A bit of a welcoming present. I've just got back. I've been out foraging for mushrooms and herbs. Okay, so we kind of got a little bit of some of the foraging. We've done a tiny bit of the foraging already because we found that stuff along the path there. Where did your mushrooms come from? The shop. Mushrooms can be found for free if you know where to look. Nuts and berries, mushrooms and herbs. The fields and forest are full of riches. You don't have to pay for anything. Look after the land and all the animals in it. That's how you pay for what the land gives you. You see those butterflies? Follow them. They'll lead you to where the goodness is. See where they take you. See what you find. Okay. So we got foraging. We got fishing. We got gardening. A lot of the features that I kind of expected in this game. I did unlock a couple new things. For a simple rocking chair and Tuckborough Picklets. Find and ask Willow about the missing book. Okay, so we're really just kind of going all over the place here. I mean, that's at least good because we can at least figure out where we want to go. And everything like that. So find and ask Willow. Oh, got a cross here. If we were going to cross this, I feel like you should be able to like jump across almost. There's actually no jumping as well, I've noticed. Space does not make you jump. But let's see where we need to go. It's actually not that far off. This way? Up? Yep, up. And Willow right over here. Hello, Willow. You're new here. My name is Willow Took. Got a lot of work to do to set up here. That old Hobbit hole of yours has seen better days. I'll be fine. Who needs help? Well, you know, we'll see, shall we? Good luck, Hobbit. What do you want? Have you seen an old book? I know the one quite big. Good corners. I used it to draw right angles. A bit moist, though. Gave it to Daisy. Let's ask her. Who's Daisy? Okay, so far we're really kind of learning where everybody is in Bywater, which is nice and helpful, I will say, because a lot of games I find I don't necessarily want to spend too much time, you know, exploring or getting to know these people. I kind of want to get through this a little bit quicker so I can actually really dive deep into the features of quests, fishing, foraging, all that jazz. So we'll see. But we were doing some things. That's right. I was boarding up some rooms in old Ruby's place. I used it as a step. How else can I reach those top nails? Jump? Poor Ruby couldn't manage that big place anymore. She asked me to make it a bit smaller. You could get Ma'am to open up those rooms again if you ask nicely. Very nicely. So you got the book? Nope. It had pictures of cooking it, so I gave it to Mrs. Cotton. We're kind of really going all over the place. We just saw Miss Cotton earlier, too. So, that's interesting. Which way do we got to go now? Oh, we just got to follow the trail. Here we are. I will say you kind of have to, like, wait for the birds to appear to kind of show where you need to go. Oh, we got to go back. Interesting. It's back over this way. Okay. Which way do I need to go? Maybe over here? No. Is it? Is it this way? Okay, now I'm a little bit confused at this point. I would have thought... Where does this go? Oh. I accidentally pinned. That's why. Okay, we gotta go all the way back. I feel dumb. I do feel a little bit dumb about that. So we're now into evening. Okay, so we can't cross water by just like swimming or anything like that. We have to find these paths, these stone paths. It would be kind of cool if there was like a skipping animation, like, or jumping almost, as you're trying to like get across the rocks. No, going the wrong way. It's never how are you, Tom? What are you talking to? Great East Road, gotta go this way. Now, I'm curious. I did not check to see if there was multiplayer for this game. That's something I'm going to check really quick. Does it have... If we go to the store page, does it promote multiplayer, or is it only single player? Doesn't really say at all. No, single player. Okay. It is in fact single player, so you can't really play with friends, which I think, I don't know. That kind of leaves me a bit of a mixed impression a little bit. I feel like it would be kind of fun to, you know, get your friends on a server or something like that and be able to invite them in, gather stuff, cook food for each other. I feel like that's kind of a missed opportunity for this game, but you know, it's literally the first day of launch. I'm gonna cut it some slack. Okay. Alright, so we're in the Green Dragon. Gonna go around. Have you seen an old book? Willow said she gave you an old book while cooking pictures in it. She did. It has some good roast bird dishes in it. There's a picture of a hobbit chasing a wild goose. That hobbit looked really fed up. I know how he feels. Speaking of cooking, I hope you're making some lovely meals in that kitchen of yours. Here's something to get you started. And let me tell you a secret. Use all the equipment in that lovely kitchen of yours to chop, boil, and fry, and you'll get the perfect texture. Remember, smooth or crunchy, tough or tender. Texture makes taste even better. Once you've cooked a few things, come back and we'll see how you're getting on. So that old book was Ruby's in the first place. I gave it back to her. Well, I have no idea. Nora and Fosco. They were with old Ruby all the time. She taught them their letters. Nora and Fosco. Okay. Might want to be a bit careful there. They were awful fond of her. It would be better to do it kindly. How about you show off your cooking skills and make them each a nice meal? New happy memories will push away the sad ones, I reckon. Cook 2 meals and then write an invitation at my writing desk. Okay. There we go. Blue set of books and a bit of rhubarb. Okay. Would you like to make some room in your backpack, or should I get Orlo to pop by with a crispy pie for you? Just bring it by. Nope, I think that is it. Okay, so what? We have to... go home? Tale complete, finding your feet. Okay, so we do have to go this way. I was a little confused there for a second. Alright, so we're going to go home, and we're going to get into cooking something. It just became nighttime. When you're ready to sleep, head home to bed for a good night's sleep. Stay up too late, and you might end up sleeping in. Interesting. Very interesting. And then I think our Hobbit home is right there. I will say, right, like just looking up at the moon and like this view right here, it's pretty cool. And now we're home. But our inventory is full. So, how do we plant things? That is one thing we do have to kind of figure out. Open the backpack. Navigate to the seed bag. Okay, so backpack, tail. Okay. I see. Seed needs to be planted in garden beds and watered each day as they grow. Plants in dry soil won't die, but it'll take longer before they're ready to harvest. Okay. That makes sense. So now we have those. How many can we plant per... Looks like 2 potentially. Maybe. Okay. No more seeds. Okay, we'll just Cancel, and then we need to water them. Why am I in camera mode? I did not mean to go into camera mode. Small watering can. What's wrong? My garden is much bigger than my mother and father's garden back at home. Wait. I need to think about what to plant here. This is my home now. I can do what I want. I need to make it my own. What kind of garden should I have? Garden full of fine vegetables. Must look at my recipes again. Cooking starts in the garden after all. Need to find some more seeds. Whatever you decide to do, there's some hard work to be done. I'd best get started before too long. Well, what does it look like I'm doing? Once your plant has grown, harvest it for ingredients to use in cooking, selling at shops, and more. Okay. Well, there's nothing in here, so we don't need to worry about watering those. Oh, we can just stash the tool as such, and then even... Okay, use R to swap it out. Okay. It's pretty cool. It is nighttime, so I think it might be in our best interest to just go to bed. Potentially. Where's my bed? It's my pantry. Kitchen. Oh, right in here. Duh. Let's go ahead and sleep the day away. Kind of new miscellaneous discovered, so there's actually a whole lot. 120 recipes. Oh boy. That'll be interesting. Monday, 12 days left in summer. Okay, season system makes sense. Let's go ahead and get into cooking. I think you can now make an extra delicious meal by hitting the texture sweet spot. Select the recipe and add the ingredients. I'm gonna do cool taters and beans. With cooking stations, you can shift the meal towards chunky, smooth, crisp, or tender. Stop your station interaction at the right time to reach the texture change you want. Okay. As you unlock more stations, you have more opportunities to process ingredients differently. If you miss the mark on the first ingredient, you can get closer with the next. Okay. So we gotta get to chunky. Okay, so we just hit R. And then assemble. Chopping board. Okay. So the cooking is actually a little more interesting than I had originally thought, because now you have to kind of consider the fact of these different textures. So if we do onion, so how do we get it to go to tender? That's the real question. Oh, wait. Probably the frying pan. That makes a lot more sense. Hi, Memory. How you doing? What's going on, Quasar Beam? Welcome back. Okay, so cool taters and beans. We're going to go ahead and store that in the pantry. And what else can we make? Fresh foods. We can choose what? Jams, pies. Ooh, stews. Stews, soups, platters, pies, roasts, dainties, fresh. This is actually a lot more robust than I had originally imagined. We'll do chub, sure. Then we have some brown taters. So we got to get to chunky and tender. So we're going to take this, chop that up a little bit. Yeah, so frying pan makes it more tender. You know what? Okay. Didn't get right on it, but that's fine. Hey, yo, new game, Christina. Welcome back. Hi, buddy. Hi, Marina. How's it going, everybody? We're checking out Tales of the Shire. And I will say, it is a very interesting game for sure. So we don't have any seasonings. Gonna stop it there. Oh, that's a lot better actually. So we have one more. Man, I just missed that. Gonna stop it there. We just barely missed it, but that's fine. Flavorful. We did get a new tag, I guess. Very good fish cakes. We'll go ahead and store in the pantry for now. So we made 2 recipes. Now we have to use our writing desk to invite Nora and Fosco to a shared meal. Welcome to the writing desk. This is where you can plan a shared meal to improve relationships with townsfolk. Select plan a shared meal. Okay. That seems pretty easy. Each townsfolk will be craving 2 things, meals and a flavor. Successfully serve a townsfolk either of these, and they will give you a special thank you gift. Okay, so we need to find Fosco Burrows and Nora Burrows. So we got those 2. But I need to share a meal, blah, 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 blah. Tomorrow, send invites. Your shared meal is now planned and will be ready tomorrow. Make sure to check your post box for some insightful RSVP letters on the day. Wait until tomorrow to start the shared meal. That makes sense. Okay, well, what do we do now? I feel like we have a couple different quests to do. I need to catch a fish really quick, because we used one for our cooking. Yeah. We're gonna go down here and do some fishing really quick. Let's grab the beginner rod. Honeyed chub. All right, we'll keep that, and now we're gonna go see Mr. Old Noakes, wherever he may be. Oh, all the way up there. Cool. Cool. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are having a great day so far. I normally don't stream on Tuesdays, but I had to make an exception for today to check out Tales of the Shire. Keep going straight? Okay. We gotta follow the birds to wherever we need to go. The birds never lie. Back to the stone bridge. And down over this way. Kind of starting... The more that I travel across the map, the more that I'll actually remember things. But let's go ahead and talk to Old Noakes. What are you after? I caught 3 fish. What are you doing with the rod? You gave it to me. You crazy old kook. Why would you do that so I can learn to fish? Doesn't know you. What's your name? Newcomer. Old Noakes remembers now. Did you catch anything? Yes, I did. Perhaps you've the makings of a fisher hobbit after all. You can keep the rod. I've got too many anyways. Now you start fishing and you stick at it. There's many a good spot to find Mr. Fishy. Find some for yourself. Okay. And once you do, you're a proper fisher hobbit. Thank you. You can say it. I won't. Why are you still hanging around here? Go away. I've got fishing to do. Nope. I don't want to talk to you. You crazy old man. Alright, so that's one quest done. We still have a few quests we need to do. So return to farmer. How much? Got tomatoes, maize, and rhubarb. So they actually didn't take the fish? No. So let's go ahead and do from small things. We have to go see Mr. Cotton. So back up. Okay. Okie dokie. Slowly but surely, we're going to get there and learn this. I want to know your guys' thoughts for anybody that has been watching for a little bit now. What are your thoughts on this game? Because after looking at the Steam store page earlier, I saw that a lot of mixed reviews, like right off the bat. And I really don't like to listen to reviews right away, because I want to be able to experience the game myself and give my own thoughts and opinions. I'm never going to let other people sway me one way or another when it comes to games. I think I will say the only exception to that was the new Gollum game, the new Lord of the Rings Gollum game that came out not too long ago, like a couple years now, I think. Absolutely terrible. I've watched the gameplay and trailers for it. It just looked horrible. I didn't even want to pay the $50 for it. But reviews, I don't like to listen to them. I want to kind of experience things myself and then give my honest thoughts and opinions of games. But these here are good size and not overwatered. Neither this is good growing. If you want to get these in the kitchen as soon as you can. We're definitely going to try. Tell you what, Underhill, if you keep growing vegetables like that, you'll be as good as Gaffer Gamgee. Really? Of course not. I was being nice. Now get away with you. That's funny. Oh, so we get a shovel. Remove plants from garden beds with a shovel if you're not happy with the planted seed, or you simply want to change. Use a shovel to permanently remove them. So I doubt we get the seed back, but we'll see. Farmers usually have a lot of pockets for carrying, but your backpack is full. Do you want to make room in your backpack? You could just deliver it. Or there's a fast lad. He'll get it to your post box quick, I'm sure. All right, goodbye. We're definitely becoming a local. So this is kind of this. We're doing a lot of story progression right now. We can't complete that until tomorrow. And then butterfly basics. Follow the white butterflies and collect a mushroom. We'll track that. I will say you kind of have to use WASD. And there's definitely some delay to it. Like I hold down W right now, about 2 to 3 second delay between that. That's not great. I also am hoping that we can, like, using the mouse is a lot better actually. Yeah, using the mouse is actually a lot better than doing WASD. But we need to find... I'm just going to go off somewhere random and hope that we find some white butterflies. There's yellow butterflies here. Blue butterflies there. Oh. Interesting. Oh, an old rundown Hobbit hole is used for like a little path. That's kind of neat. Just need to find some... Oh, wait a second. I think I found some mushrooms. Yeah, there's some mushrooms right here. Oh, my backpack's full. I have to go drop some of the stuff off first. Alright, I'm going to try not to use the map. And we're going to just try to find our way home from here. It shouldn't be... I think our home is literally right here anyways. So it shouldn't be that hard, right? Yeah, this is our home. Boarded up first door there. Or front door. First door. Boarded up front door. I'm going to see if we could put our stuff in the pantry. We do not want to trash it. So, okay. Cool. Now our inventory is nice and full. Or it's not full. It's empty. Gonna make sure my crops are watered every day, as any good farmer should do. What is H? Welcome to Home Decoration. Here you can customize the look and feel of your Hobbit hole and shared meal venues using furniture, decorations, gardening, and styles. Oh, so that's... Oh, we can change this like right away. I like the look of this crawling ivy. Change all the exterior walls in your Hobbit hole to crawling ivy. Yes. Oh, we can change it from wood. I do prefer the wood look over anything. Okay. So, home... I think we can obviously unlock some different recipes or whatever to style our home eventually. But that's something we'll do in due time. I'm going to check this. Your things. We have a lot of postage. Farm life is all about helping each other through the unexpected, like not having room in your pack, but we can help out. Okay. Your things. Okay. Oh. Underhill, these are yours. Don't walk around with a full pack next time. Let's check our inventory. It's actually fine. I thought there would be a lot more in here. Archive, archive, archive. Could you check on my lad? Hello, Hampson. Could you do me a favor and look in on my lad, young Tom? He seems a bit down recently. He doesn't like talking much. Could you be in dear and see how he is? From Lily Cotton. Sure, we can do that at some point. And then we have Orlo. Such a good meal and such fine company. We'll have to do this again. Items for you. Crispy fish pie and some flour. Okay. So I'm hoping that we can upgrade our backpack at some point here. Follow the butterflies to get the mushrooms. We saw mushrooms right over this way here. We're just going to pick them and see if that completes the quest or not. At least I thought... it's over here by the log. I also just now noticed that little carving on that rock there. What is that supposed to be? Oh, you can actually zoom in and out. That's neat. Puffball. It's a vegetable. So we do have to go to... That takes place tomorrow. Do have to go back to Delphinium or Delphi at some point, but I want to get some of this other stuff here. See what else we're able to actually harvest. I did see a couple other puffballs sitting right over here, so we're going to go ahead and snag these up. Lookout Hill. So this is kind of a new spot for us. Where am I right now? Oh, there's like a tower here. Orlo's already taken a shine to you, hasn't he? Yeah, this is a campfire. Oh wait, I feel like this is like an ode to Weathertop almost. Maybe. Potentially. I doubt it, but I saw this tower and like immediately Weathertop came to mind. An old statue of some sorts. Couple old statues, I guess. Oh, I'm dumb. Those are chimneys. There's a hobbit hole right here. Orlo's home. Which way am I going? You know, I should probably follow the birds. Birds have not led me astray yet. Right, this way. Yep. Just keep on going. I will say I do kind of like the birds, even though they can kind of be delayed sometimes here and there. I do like the fact that they use a more natural aspect of the game to like guide you along the way, other than like arrows and, you know, different particle effects, I guess. I feel like that this is a nice little way of doing that. Keep practicing. The more you look, the more you'll find. My mother used to run the forging club. It's a pity we don't have it anymore. Anyways, I don't get many visitors of late. Thank you for coming to see me. Of course. Hey, thanks for the rhubarb. Oh, we even got some money there by the looks of it. All right, so butterfly basics. Okay, so we have to go see young Tom Cotton now. See where we need to go. We need to go up. Okay. Noted. Chat, what are your thoughts on this game so far? Like, just watching me play it. Do you... Like, what are some of the things that you like about it? What are some of the things you don't necessarily like about it? Let me know. Oh, wait, there's something. Pepperwort, okay. Did see these blue things. A stone bridge. You don't see many of them in the Shire. These stones look old. As old as mountain rocks. Imagine the stories it could tell. Bullroarer Took could have walked across this very bridge. The Hobbit archers who went to fight for the king. And now I can walk across it. Oh, well. I guess that's something. Very interesting. Very interesting. Gotta go on this way. And I think it's like right up. Yep. Young Tom Cotton. You must be Hampson Underhill. My family's been talking about you all week. Young Tom Cotton, my dad's old Tom Cotton. Everyone calls him Farmer Cotton. And everyone calls me Young Tom. I'll see you soon. Good day to you. How are you? Me? Gonna be better. Are you sure? I heard you haven't been yourself lately. Not so loud. Someone might hear. Let's find somewhere to have a quiet chat. Got a fingerprint on my glasses. Alright, yes, I'm having trouble. What's gone wrong? It's Lady Buttercup. Who? Dad's prize cow. She's missing. What did Farmer Cotton have to say about it? Doesn't know yet. He's been too busy with the village campaign. But he'll be distraught if Lady Buttercup's gone. She's like family. So what can I do? You have to help me find her. There's one place I haven't looked. The path at the bottom of Lookout Hill, behind Orlo's house. She's easy to spot. She's large, and she looks like a cow. And, well, that's about it. What do I do if I find her? Try and get her back to the farm. A handful of fresh vegetables might persuade her to come home. Alright. I gotta go. Thank you. Alright, so we need to get some vegetables here. Do have some rhubarb. Brown taters considered. Hearty vegetable. Maybe we could use the stuff that we already have. But we need to go to Old Lookout Hill. We're actually on the right track. It's finished, me lord. The crops are in the cellar. Thank you, Mr. Knight. I greatly appreciate you. So there are places to fish potentially in here. There might be some different places that we can go. Potentially. Ooh, mushrooms. Penny bun. So I think this might be the area. Oh, we're almost there. I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume that's Lady Buttercup. Young Tom said you like vegetables. Let's do tater. Here's some to help you go home. Okay. Now you're gonna start laying down. Again. Should have assumed nothing less. I've got more vegetables. We'll do the penny bun. Sure. Here you go. Let's keep a move on now. Oh, well. Guess that was kind of easy. Who has been here all the time and hasn't gone anywhere strange. I just thought I'd call in to say hello. Where was she? Where you said? I used vegetables to persuade her to come home. Thank you so much, Hampson. Let me give you this to say thank you. I'm happy to help. I know, but let's never, ever speak of this again. Your secret's safe with me. Got some flour and some money. Money's always great. I'm gonna inspect this. I'm only asking you, Rosie, because you said you like helping. Don't like helping. You have an argument with Mr. Sandyman. Just Sandyman will do. No need to call him Mr. How else is the Green Dragon going to get any flour? Your mother can't make her autumn tarts. I'll be in all sorts of trouble with her. Go and ask Mr. Sandyman yourself. I never hear the last of it. Can you do me a favor? Just run down to the mill and order some flour. 20 sacks for the Green Dragon. I've been trying to buy it from someone else. Anyone else? Wait, I've had a new idea. I could buy the flour from Hobson Hornblower. He's bound to give me a fair price. Grateful enough to give me a plot of land of my own? Well, perhaps not the right season. You always say that. Alright, Rosie's gonna go off and do whatever they need to do, I guess. I don't know. Did that open up a new quest for us, or no? The secret ingredient, we just have to cook another meal. So that's not bad, I guess. Just need to get home and cook ourselves up something nice. Tale complete. Village life. Flower feud 1. Okay, so we kind of got that one out of the way unintentionally. So whenever there's those blue floating particles, there's like some sort of event that we can do for like a different tail or whatever. I want to check to see check these rivers, potentially see if there's anything that we can fish from them. Also trying very hard to figure out my own way home, which I think we should be able to do. I think. What's this? Oh, we got some like apiaries over here. That's pretty cool. I figured it out. The reason you can't find what's your reasoning, Roth? Why can't I find iron? You're a hobbit and not a dwarf. Well, that's just rude. I am a dwarf through and through, except for when we're playing Tale of the Shire, okay? Except when we're playing this. So, Old Noak's smile. Smeal? I don't know. I don't know why I also said it like that. Okay, I need to actually just go home. I thought I was going the right way, but I was not. How you doing, Roth? Welcome in. So far, with this game, if you're still here, Roth, my honest opinions, this plays a lot like Palia almost. Like, aside from hunting so far, I haven't gotten super far into the gameplay mechanics, or I haven't gotten super far into the story or anything like that. Maybe at some point there could be potential hunting or whatever. But foraging, farming, cooking, you know, kind of the basics that you normally find with why won't you let me archive? Okay, I don't know. It won't let me do that. But we have to cook a meal. I will say so far, probably my favorite thing about this game, even though we're not super far into it, we're only like an hour and a half into this. Cooking seems to be like the one thing that really kind of makes this game nice. So we're going to just do this. So we want to make it smooth. So rhubarb. There we go. And then the oats and milk. I think that's very easy to just do. It doesn't seem to affect anything. And we just got an achievement. At least one good meal. Make a 3-star meal. Nice. I'm going to store that in the pantry. Nice. So we did just complete... we have to return to Lily Cotton. I have to take a look at the map really quick. We gotta go all the way back up to the Green Dragon. Now, I will say, as well, I do hope that they crank out a couple optimization updates for this game. Because overall, right now, for how much we have explored this game, I do like it. I definitely feel this is going to be one of those types of games that I might not necessarily make content on. Maybe. But... oh, hold on a second. The crickets chirping, 10 out of 10. I don't know why, but like crickets chirping is like one of the most calming things to me. Which is also kind of like the benefit of why I like to be out in the country, kind of, or rural areas. I like to listen to the crickets. What can I do for you about those meals? I've finished cooking. I could smell that fine flavor halfway towards Hobbiton. You've done really well, Hampson. Keep getting those textures right, keep practicing, and you'll be a cook worthy of Bywater in no time. Is there anything else I can help you with? Nope. It's always lovely to see you. So, what else? So, I think after we do a table of friends, once we get that done, we might have completed the first part of the story here. We'll see. Okay, that's big dragon standing at the scaly sign. I feel almighty thirst. I need to put its barrels to the test. I think I'll try the Golden Glory first. But you can't stand here daydreaming. Things to do. Did that complete? No, that did not complete anything with the story. Oh, young Tom. Gotta go and feed the animals soon. See you later. What can I do for you? Okay, so this is kind of just like the watering hole of the town. You know, this is where you can find everybody. Like around nighttime. Neighbor's been bothering me again. Yeah. Is there no drinking? Is there no alcohol? That's disappointing. Alright, so there's actually some hobbits that you can't talk to. Maybe that's not yet. I don't know. Could very well be one of those things where we have to wait a little bit before we do it. Maybe, just maybe. But it's time to go home. And we're going to once again try to do this without the mini-map. Yep, there's home. It's kind of a straight shot from the Green Dragon to our house, which is kind of nice. Or should I say our hobbit hole? Something we can inspect. North, Old Ruby's Pond. East, South Lane, Cotton Farm, Bywater Forest. West, Lookout Hill, Ruins. Excuse me. Yep, I think it's time we go to bed. Speaking of bed. No, I'm fine. Time to sleep the night away. New miscellaneous discovered. Want new recipes, new vegetables. Yeah, I feel like there's still a lot more that we need to discover. And now we're on to Tuesday. So when are our friends supposed to be showing up? It's time to begin the shared meal. So... Oh, I think this is where... Okay. That seems pretty easy. Tab meals in there. I am craving sweet. And then what are you craving? Flavor craving will be revealed on the day of the shared meal. Ah. Guess you're getting some cool taters and beans. And start the meal. Breakfast at home. Okay, so we can actually skip this too. Just kind of nice for people that just kind of want to skip through things. Cool taters and beans. Fosco. Or I think it was Fosco. I can't remember. I honestly don't remember their names. Terrible at remembering names. You know, just having breakfast around. That's great. Talk to Fosco and then talk to Nora. That was lovely, and it's lovely to be back here. Old Ruby used to cook us a meal before teaching us our letters. Orlo came along too, but I think he preferred fishing to reading and writing. Please come back here again. Sure. We like nothing more than a good meal. Why did you bring that old thing with you? What is it? Just a little something I used to play with. When old Ruby gave us our lessons, Nora couldn't sit still. I was impatient. I was learning fast enough. So to stop her fishing, Ruby gave her an old key to fiddle with. A key, you say? Came from her desk, I think. Do you need it for something? Yes, I think I do. Best be off. See you soon, Hamson. Alright, well, we have the key now, which is great. I do want to see if anything updated. Use no up. Okay, we still have to finish this quest. It's not done just yet. So this here is going to give us... Is that the old book? I have a feeling that's the old book. Hey, cat! Can you stop clawing at my ankles? So that's what in the lock desk. Ruby's book of rules. Mrs. Cotton was right. It was here all along. I need to get this to Orlo. He'll know what to do with it. Alright, let's go find Orlo. I'll need the map for this one. Willow. Yeah, we should probably ask Orlo for help. I don't know what to do with this book, man. I can't read. So it looks like we got some swans as well. That's really nice. Oh, gotta keep going straight. Okay. And then turn. The Ivy Bush Inn. Interesting. Oh wait, this is something we can harvest. Hops! Ooh, please tell me we can brew up some ales or something. There's Orlo. Orlo, wait! This is an interesting spot. It's actually really neat. Orlo! I just saw... Aha!
Oi.
Good to see you. I found the Book of Rules. Why, bless my bundles, that's quite a book. It was on old Ruby's house. Guess what it is? Is that the Book of Rules we've been looking for? Let's take it to Farmer Cotton. It's not much use to him, he can't read. Take it to Nora, she'll know what to do with it. Right, I've got things to do.
Hey.
Alright, so now we have to go to Nora. In here? Nora. Found the book.
Mm-hmm.
Found the book, Nora. The Book of Rules. I thought I was lost. It was at old Ruby's all along. Her writing desk had a locked door. Your key opened it. Nora's key, for when she was small. It unlocked the desk. The Book of Rules was inside. You're the perfect hobbit to have these rules, Nora. And how perfect that old Ruby gave you that key. Start reading right away. Bywater will be a village in no time. You worked hard to find this book. We're lucky to have you. Wait for the assessor's response. Okay, so we've actually progressed into the second act of the story, I guess. So everyone agrees Bywater is the best village in the whole Shire, or it could be once it's officially declared a village. So now we have to wait for the assessor's response, which I don't know how long that's supposed to take. What have you got for sale? I haven't really looked into this, so like the whole shopping and trading mechanics. Bywater is home to many shops and stalls hosted by the local townsfolk. Each shop's stock refreshes daily, with some shops having new items each season. Be sure to check out for new items when you can. Empty dwarven tea. Okay, cutlery. I have a feeling these are going to be more so for decoration than actual use for anything, is my guess. There's actually a whole lot. Got bookends, book stands. Got, what, scrolls? Elegantly displayed scrolls. And then Keepsake's magnificent Hobbit head statue. Very interesting. It's also very expensive. I do have $460, but yeah, we're going to talk with these two here. Here we go. Here's the actual clothing that we were trying to look for earlier. Oh, my back itches. Ah. So yeah, a lot more clothes now. I might have to go with the gold glasses, potentially. We'll see. Brown riding jacket, a gray riding jacket. Okay, so clothes from Nora, knickknacks from, ooh, gosh, Fosco. All right, okay. Let's go ahead and check out what everybody else has then. I think we are actually just in another Hobbit's house. Sorry. Oh, wait. So it looks like their shops might actually have like different indicators. Let's see who this is. Hobson Hornblower. Why, bless my bargains, that's Hampson Underhill. Have I got some fine artifacts for you? Who are you? Hobson Hornblower, purveyor of quality goods for the discerning hobbit. No refunds. For instance, look upon the fine silver swan lovingly crafted by the elves. Some say, that's not a swan, Hobson. That's an old duck. To them, I say, have you seen an elf swan? Well, this is what one looks like a duck. I cannot discuss a price for such a rare artifact, but remember, for he who pays its weight in silver, dwarven luck will flow like a river. Famous dwarf saying that. Suit yourself, but remember, there's always a bargain for Hobsons around. Bless my bargains, you're here. What have you got for sale? Ooh, okay, so we can get some seasonings from Hobson. We got sugar, salt, raisins, all this stuff here. And I think this is like the inventory that he has. So we should probably... Oh, I gotta... Can I see what I can sell? I'm actually going to hang on to that. What about the brown taters? Okay, we'll sell the brown taters for that. Let's see what we can buy. Alright, so buying and selling is pretty straightforward for the most part. Obviously, everything has its values and everything. Yeah, it's nothing super amazing about it. But we do have some things in our inventory that we should probably take care of first. So let's head back home now. If I know which way is home. This way. I figured we could try to fish in some of like the rivers and stuff too. Potentially at some point. There is something in the post box. Items not to be left around. How fun is it to be a hobbit to do this ending? My own packs and pockets are always brimming with bits and bobs. Carry on finding and collecting things, no bother posting things to you. Oh, and then we also have... Okay. I should probably put this stuff in the pantry first. And I don't think we need to worry about watering because it's raining. Which is nice. I will, however... Nope. Okay, that's actually not what I wanted to do. I wanted to see what others... I don't think I have any seeds on me currently. No. Okay. So all this stuff that is in here... Our pantry is 500 spaces. Dang. Ease of transferring things seems... You kind of have to, like, click around a little bit in order for that to work. Unless I'm doing something wrong, which there's always a chance for that. Alright, but we got a whole bunch of things in here. So I want to make sure that we get this stuff. Hello, Hamson. I'm very keen to share a meal. I keep wondering what you might cook or who might join us. Like any good story, I crave a good twist. A strong, bitter flavor would not go amiss. Alright, from Nora. Okay. Oh. Interesting. So these are actually the RSVPs that I should have been looking for, but I didn't do that. Oops. And then a strong rush of flavor, the smallest of bites, so taking a tasty would bring me delight. Then some items from Lily. Got what, seeds? Or not seeds, peppers and corn? Sure, that works. I don't know how long it takes for the assessor's response to occur. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, though. Common roach, box peppers, beans, and maize. It's not corn, it's maize. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Keep hitting all the wrong buttons. Oh, right. Well, let's take a look at this. Everyone agree? Yeah, there's not much we can really do about that while we wait. So, I think this is unlocked at some other point. Also, want to be careful to not get myself stuck anywhere. I don't think there's like any unstuck button or anything like that. So, should be a little more careful, I guess. I want to do a little bit more exploring here. So we have Cotton Farm back here. We got a couple different rivers and everything. I want to maybe potentially check out over this way. We haven't really been over here. So let's go. We're going on an adventure! We might not be going to Erebor, but we're definitely going on an adventure. I would say the overall vibes of this game are very relaxing, very cozy, which is not really a genre that I really play too much of content-wise. So, I don't know if this will be a consistent thing that we do on the channel or what. I guess it's more so just to see what you guys think of it, I guess. Then what's over here? It looks like there's actually some different things. We got sparage. Looks like asparagus. We also have mushrooms. Wild beef. Interesting. Then we have some of the old ruins by the looks of it. Very interesting. Can we fish in this river or no? I don't think we can, but I'm going to try at least. No? No? Okay, well, I guess you do have to actually look out for those ripples in the water. I wanted to check out this area because we haven't really explored it yet. Ooh, we got some raspberries. It's pretty cool. Some raspberry bushes. Are we able to go there? No. And it doesn't look like we can go back that way either. Unless we can cheat the system. No, we can't. Okay. Well, fine then. Some more pepperwort. Yeah, I mean, just kind of doing a lot of foraging right now. See what other things we're able to harvest. Oh, that looks new to me. Got some chanterelle mushrooms. Some more wild beef. Yeah, I think just kind of running around, doing some more exploration is definitely going to benefit us. With getting some new items for new recipes and all that kind of stuff. We're going to get rid of this pin location. What else can we explore? So, the forest used to be much bigger. Most of it has been turned into fields, but this part of the forest remains plentiful as anything. It offers much to the Hobbit that takes the time to look. So, more Hobbit holes. The forest obviously is going to be very good for foraging. Maybe we should... Oh, wait. Never mind. Pepper... Oh! So, actually, wherever we kind of explore, we can find where the different locations are for these recipes, or for these ingredients. So, raspberries, elderberries, Old Ruby's Pond is a fishing location, pepperwort, hazelnut, the green dragon. You know what? We're going to head on over to the forest. I think that'll be a good fishing trip, or a nice exploration thing for us to do. So as of right now, the map does seem a little bit limited on what you're actually able to do. Was there elder? I thought it said elderberries. Oh, wait, it might be on the other side here. So a couple hobbits just walking around here. Sure. Are they on the other? Ah, here we are. Couple elderberries. Puffballs. Okay, okay. This ain't too bad. Right, we had to go this way. I think through here. Nothing's growing in here for us. Nope. Old Ruby's Pond. I potentially want to try to fish as well. Just see if there's anything else other than the two species that we've already caught. Dawn Dace. It's bitter. We'll keep that. We don't have a lot of inventory space, so we kind of have to keep that in mind as well. Blue-finned gudgeon. Bitter as well. We'll keep that. Sure. Alright, so we got a couple new fish discoveries, which is nice. Which way do I gotta go? Down this way. Then off over this way. Yeah, okay. Slowly but surely, we're kind of familiarizing ourselves with everything throughout the map. Got some more penny buns. I probably should actually... How far is home from here? Not too far. I think we're going to run home really quick. Empty out our inventory. We are starting to get into evening too, so more than likely we're going to have to go to bed here relatively soon. Okay, so you can also use A and D to go up and down for transferring items, which I think is okay. That's I guess that's a good way of being able to do that too. For transferring items instead of just having to click the arrows and everything. Well, let's head back to the old fort, or to the forest. So we're kind of going off trail here a little bit, but that's fine. You could potentially find some other things, too. Should have maybe talked with Willow. I think it's Willow. That's in there. Maybe. I don't know. But we're pretty much... Actually, no. We're not in the forest just yet. But we are close. Just gotta skip across the rocks. Go this way. Okay, so now we're in the actual forest. We're gonna untrack. See what we can find. Just kind of looking around here. It's, what's her face? Can't remember her name. Oh, we can go fishing here. So that's a plus. Some little ripples in the water there. Oh, we got some berries here. Raspberries. Okay. We've already found some of those. Hazelnut. Okay. New thing there for us. Oh, I can't go back there yet. I'm at least hoping we can go back there at some point. I don't know. Are we able to go back there at some point? I want to try to fish. I can't fish back there yet. I feel like there might be some stuff that are kind of locked behind story progression, which, I mean, I can understand. But you know me, I'm a curious hobbit. I want to explore and do all the things. But it is dark out now. Well, it's evening getting into night. So I think it's probably in our best interest to just go home. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's Willow's workshop. This general area. Gotcha. Wait. There's an exclamation mark. Oh, it's Daisy Took. You look a bit puzzled. I am puzzled. I've got this ritter to do. I can't do it. Can I help? In the eye of a lake, there stands a tree, and in its roots, you'll find what you seek. What do you think that means? It's a riddle. No, it's a ritter. Nora has given it to me, and it says ritter at the top. Oh, right. Riddle. Nora gave it to you. She's teaching me to read and write. She said that when she was my age, old Ruby taught her how to read. And Fosco and Orlo too. And now Nora's teaching me. It's very kind of Nora. Well, let me see if I can work out the answer. Is there still more to talk about? Goodbye. I think that might have unlocked a new quest, potentially. Oh. Almost went the wrong way. Also gonna get this pepperwort. Okay, am I going? No. Turn around, follow the main trail back home. Yeah. Home is this way. Well, it's kind of blocked off. But home is this way. So I'm guessing we're going to be able to find different things, like different ingredients and everything like that in the throughout the different seasons. I doubt we're going to be able to find everything in one season. I just kind of guessing. But it is nighttime, so we should probably go to sleep. How's chat doing? What are you guys' thoughts on the game so far? I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts. Oh, we just have to talk to Fosco and Nora to get some things. Got some new fish, new fruit, vegetables, all that stuff figured out. It's Wednesday, 10 days left in summer. Bywater Village campaign, check your post. Oh. Oh, here we go. Our first crops, guys. That's awesome. I'm also going to put all this stuff in the pantry. All right, check the post box. See if we are officially a village. I think we are. Right? Right. A rather nice occasion. Good morning, Hampson. I had a fine time at your meals, such pleasant conversation. It's nice to get away from the clutter of home. Thank you for the invitation. A great story, I'd say. A lovely meal with brilliant company. Thank you for inviting me. It would be good to do it again. Have more stories and memories to think about while working in the shop. Thoughts to share. Hello, Hampson. I should give you some help decorating your new home. I have some furniture you can have. Come and see me. I'll give it to you. Alright, so we gotta go see Fosco for that. And then, dear Underhill, please come to the Ivy Bush Inn for a big village meeting. Make sure you use capital letters for that, Orlo. Big village meeting to hear the Shire Assessor's judgment read out. Be there to hear that Bywater is a village and to see Sandyman look like a complete fool. Get there early for a good view. Better take out that bit about Sandyman. That's funny. Okay, so we got to go to the Ivy Bush. I do not remember where that is exactly. All right, so take the main road up over Okay. We can figure it out. Right. Follow the birds. The birds are helpful. Alright, got a cutscene. Looks like everybody in Bywater is here. Die. Heck. I'd just like to say how glad I am to see all of you. Now, I don't want to make a big speech. That makes a change. I'd like to say how glad I am to see most of you. Get on with it, Cotton. The fish will have died of old age by the time you finish. It's not very nice of you, Mr. Noakes, and I'd rather the fish did die of old age. Thank you very much. That's really rude, Delphi. Some people should mind their own business. Let's not have any arguing. You're supposed to be coming together as one village. It's not going well, is it? No, not really. Do you know what will make you feel happier? Buying things. I have some excellent bargains with me today. Great, Hobson. Really? What have you got? No, you don't, Cotton. We've got enough of Hobson's treasures cluttering up the farm. Should we hear Orlo's announcement? Well said, Hobbit. We want to know once and for all if Bywater is officially a village. We've taken matters to the very top, to the Shire Assessor at Michel Delving. He knows everything about being a village, and he has given it his careful consideration. There are none wiser than he. Orlo, announce the findings of the official assessor, please. Yeah. Bywater is not a village. What? Bywater is not a village. Heard you the first time. Show me that letter. But you can't read. And show it to someone who can. That assessor's a blithering idiot. You said there was none wiser than he. There's been a terrible mistake. No, there hasn't. The only mistake around here, Cot, is that you thought you could get one up on me. I'm going back to my mill. Hobbiton Mill. Some of us have work to do. The Cottons and the Sandymans have never seen eye to eye. This isn't personal. Well, it is a bit. But more importantly, it's about Bywater. It's where we live. We've loved this place ever since we were children. Its woods and streams are our home. And we want it to be your home too, Hamson. That book of rules told us all the things a place needs to be called a village. If we do everything the rules say, this assessor will have to change his mind. We need to get him to come here in person and see for himself. Agreed. So what's in the rules, Nora? We need to set up some clubs so hobbits can learn new skills. Easily done. Hold on. We need to hang a wolf's head over our village gate. Huh? A what? There's been no wolves in the Shire for years. There's no wolf's head as you walk into Hobbiton. There's just Sandyman's mill. Sandyman's ugly enough to scare anyone. Anything else? Yes, if you see a goblin, you must report it to the king. Goblins in Bywater? Since when have there been goblins in Bywater? Can't say I've seen a king around here lately either. These rules might be a bit out of date. They're all we have, Willow. We can make a start with these clubs, but we need some hobbits to run them. Whatever we have to do, we'll make it work. That's the spirit, hobbits. Let's work together and do what needs to be done to make Bywater a village, which it is already. Okay, so Act 2 of the story seems like we have to do these missions in order to make Bywater an actual village, I guess. So, what do we have to do now? The Bywater Village campaign. We also have a couple things to do. In the eye of the lake, there stands a tree, and in its roots you'll... Okay, so there's actually a thing we have to do here. Oh, these are also marked with, like, story and non-story, by the looks of it. So, in the eye of the lake, I want to check out... I want to do some of these side things as well, because, you know, you can. So, we'll start with this one. Why won't it let me track? Ah, there we go. Can only track one thing at a time, I think. Nope, still not letting me. Everyone agrees Bywater's the best village in the whole Shire, or it could be once it's officially declared. I guess we'll go to Fosco. Wherever he may be. We want to get some new furniture from Fosco. Okay, so he's just sitting up in here. I actually probably wouldn't be a terrible... I'm going to actually see what this guy has. Bless my bargains, you're here. Got anything interesting for sale? I have something very special. Behold! It's a box of old pins, Hobson. As sharp as dragon's claws, but as light as feathers. How much? Seeing as it's you, a special friend, and it's my mid-season discount sale day, 5 silver pieces. No. 4.5. No. 3? No. 1? I'm a bit desperate, Hampson. Lily Cotton's told Farmer Cotton he can't buy anything else from me until next season. He's my best customer. Where am I going to find another? Are you telling the truth, Hobson? Not so loud. I've got my reputation to think of. What have you got to sell? Nothing anybody wants. Just some old door hinges. Why don't you talk to Willow Took? She might need some hinges. I don't know. Willow Took scares me a little bit. Willow's nice. What are you talking about? But she doesn't like fools or false hobbits. That's why she scares me. If you tell her the truth, she'll probably buy those hinges. Are they good quality? Quality? These hinges were hand-forged by the dwarves of the Lonely Mountain. And you are doing so well, Hobson.
Yeah.
You want more bargains? Of course you do. Farewell. Come back soon. Yeah, we still have to go see Fosco. Is Fosco not in here? What can I do for you? Did you want to talk? That was a fine feast you gave us. Thank you. But you need to smarten your place up a bit. I do? My dear Hobbit, of course you do. Old Ruby was lovely, but she was also very old and didn't need a lot of furniture. And while we're at it, you could do with putting some decorations on your wall. What sort of decorations? Pictures or prizes, that sort of thing. I got some bits and pieces for you. We loved old Ruby very much. She let us play in our garden. She taught us how to read. But it's your home now, Hampson. We'll soon have it brightened up. Fosco's craftsman footrest, a chair, and a bench. We also got some beef. Interesting. What can I do for you? I heard you have something for me? Yes, I do. A simple sprout soup. Recipe. A new recipe. We'll take it. And... okay, so this is a lot of the same stuff that we saw yesterday. Okay. Nora might have some stuff for me. Pergia might something for me? You've heard right. I have a garden green summer style for you. Garden green summer style. Oh, it's a recipe. Hope you enjoyed it. You really deserve it. Can I help you with anything else? I don't think so. Goodbye. Oh, look at your little duck friend. It's cute. Wolf, what's going on? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Currently checking out Tales of the Shire. So far, the story seems pretty interesting. Still can't track this for whatever reason. And we still have this one to do. In the eye of the lake, there stands a tree. In its roots, you'll find what you seek. So if we take a look at our map, I want to say it's maybe this. Ivy bush in. Or it might be, actually, it could be this. Because there's actually a little path there. Yeah, I think that's the only island that has a path to it. So we're going to mark that and go check it out. How you doing, Wolf? Having a good day so far? Ooh, blackberries. Oh, I haven't even found blackberries yet? Interesting. Well, now we have. Hello, kitty cat. Stop scratching my chair. So, can we get up this way? Oh, no, can't. Follow the birds. The birds know what they're talking about. Gotta go up the hill. Over the bridge. Let's actually talk to Willow. I want to see what she has for sale. So you want to trade then? What do you have? Oh. Windfall wood for walnut, hazelnut, and chestnut. But I don't have those. What have you got for sale? Shelves and storage. Lots of furniture by the looks of it. Yeah, just furniture. Okay. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm gonna make sure that she has food in her food bowl. I guess while we're here, we'll go ahead and do a short BRB. So go ahead, stretch your legs, grab a snack, do whatever you need to do. We will be back in just a few. Alright, but I have returned. Let's get back into this. So yeah, we were trying to find our way. Not that way, but this way. Apparently lots of wild beef there. Gotta go this way. Yeah, it looks like there's something over here. In the eye of the lake, there stands a tree, and in its roots, you'll find what you seek. I better call Daisy. I found out the answer, but it's not a real eye, is it, Hamson? It is if you look at it on the map. It looks quite a lot like an eye. Yes, it does, but what about the tree? There's no tree here, just a stump. I think Nora's remembering what it used to be like here before the tree fell down. She was a little girl. Just like me, it must have been a big tree. Wonder where it went. After a big storm, our ma'am goes looking for windfall wood, as she calls it. She collects it all up and makes something new with it. So this old tree is still with us. It might have made the Bywater gate or the doors of Fosco's shop. It might be in your new home. That's a nice thought. It is, isn't it? Nora sent me another riddle, but I can't make head or tail of it. Let me help again. But it's really difficult. In the heart of the forest it calls. The river doesn't run, it falls. Water doesn't babble, it roars. That's a waterfall. So if we go probably around here, maybe even here, actually. But before we do that, what does our inventory look like? I'm gonna do some fishing. Bluefinned gudgeon. We'll keep that. Sure. Dawn dace. Okay. A bluefin gudgeon. All right. So some of the similar fish. It's whatever. Why are these not stacking? Weird. Let's go check out the forest. I think if we mostly just follow this trail, we'll be able to get there. Maybe find some new things along the way, perhaps. Mayhaps. Chanterelles. Put our fishing rod away because we don't need it right now. Oh. I'm gonna trash that. Hedge mustard. Looks like we've already got some of that, so... Or we've already harvested some of it before. Oh, I gotta go through here. Once again, more run-down Hobbit holes. Whether it's landslides or whatever, maybe just abandoned. Okay, so there's a water... I'm actually right here, there's a waterfall. I'm thinking over back behind here is what we're trying to find. Alright. Maybe not. Maybe it's down there. Can I? Nope, I cannot jump down. Might have to get there from the other side. Oh, or right here. No? Not here? All right. Well, we're in the forest. So I'm a little confused as to where we need to go. I'm gonna follow this trail. Puffball. Oh, is this where we have to go to fish? Yeah. Ah, right there. Pretty sure that's what we were trying to look for. I want to see what we can find. Fishing here. Boofin. Alright, we'll just release it. Let's see if there's anything new. That's more so what I'm trying to figure out. Alright, another bluefin gudgeon. Release that. Come on, give me something else. Only gonna try one more time. And this one's putting up quite a bit of fight. What the hell? Okay, never mind. Can I... Nope, I cannot. I have to... Oh, okay. I see. My eyes work. So it's this waterfall here. The heart of the forest, blah, blah, blah. Time to get Daisy here. I think this is it. We're in the heart of the forest and the water is falling and roaring. You found it. Water is falling just like me. If I run really fast, sometimes my legs can't keep up. I used to fall over all the time. There's nothing wrong with me. That's what you think. Half of Bywater says you're cracked. What? That's rude. What does the other half say? That you're the best thing to happen here for a long time. Well, that's sweet. And I think they're right. See you later, Hamson. Yeah, this is blocked off, so I definitely think this is something we unlock eventually. Potentially. I don't think there's... Yeah, this is the only thing that we're really waiting on. I think we have to wait for the next day, potentially. I'm thinking I might... Oh, crap. My inventory is full. I'm thinking we might even try to... Well, first we're going to run home, put the stuff in our pantry, and then go get some more seeds. If Farmer Cotton's available. If he's not, it's whatever. We can wait till tomorrow, I think. More chanterelles? Don't mind me. So while I think this does play relatively similar to Palia, it has its own unique features to it. It's like if you took... Oh, there's actually some new things there. I'm gonna have to come back and grab those. But it's like if you took a combination of Palia, Stardew Valley, and maybe some tiny, very minuscule aspects of Animal Crossing and put them into one game, I think that's where you get Tales of the Shire. I think the one main unique thing between all those games, because I'll be completely honest, I did not play a lot of Palia. I just didn't. So there probably was more that I missed, potentially. That I missed out on or whatever. But I definitely think... I actually want to kind of do a little bit of organize. Can I actually? No, I cannot put that. Non-decoratable area. Interesting. Okay. So we are able to like pick things up, move them around. You know, some of these scrolls even perhaps. Oh, we can rotate them. That's kind of neat. That's actually pretty cool. To have the ability to kind of move things around, make things look nice for the most part. I definitely think there are some things that we still have to kind of unlock and explore. But that's pretty neat. That is indeed very interesting. I think we're going to go ahead and just sleep the day away. I think in the morning, if he's available, we'll go get some seeds from Farmer Cotton. New miscellaneous discovered, 2 new recipes, and a new fruit. It is Thursday. 9 days left in summer. Check the post box. Sorting out our clubs. Hello, Hamster. Did you sleep well? When you have a moment, come down to the shop. Fosco and I are quite keen to get these clubs started. We want you involved. And from Hobson, we have opportunity with conditions apply. Hello, I have an opportunity for you. I have something of great value, but only for my closest friends. Buy now while stocks last. Remember, Hobson's latest bargains are not available in any shops. In need of a cure. I'm sorry to ask, but I've got a bit of a sniffle. A little cure would be very useful. Delphinium might help. If you're busy, don't worry. It's just a thought. Okay, so we'll hang on to those for now. We should probably go see Delphinium. Yeah, let's go see Delphinium. Get whatever Fosco needs. A new tail has been acquired for Hobson's investment. Uh-oh. And a new tail, Delphinium's own cures. Right. Yeah, I guess it's kind of a backwards way of going, but it'll work. Let's kind of cut through the forest, go see Delphinium. Delphi. Delphi. Are you home? I know it's still kind of early. Hello? No? Okay. What if we were to... Oh, there's actually... We have to go further into the woods. Gotcha. Oh, there she is. Inventory is empty, so we can do some harvesting. Can I help you with something? Help me cure Fosco's sniffle. A sniffle? I know just the thing. Or rather, my mother knew just the thing. She was a great healer, you know. I asked her once, are you magic? Is that why you can cure everyone? I was only little. Told her then and there that I wanted to be a healer just like her. She could cure anyone. She was famous for it. Anyone but herself. Are you alright? I'm just a bit sad. We should get this cure for Fosco, so she must have lost her mother or something. Now I remember that we all need is an herb. I can find that for you. Which herb? Not sure. Why don't you collect 3 herbs? One of them will do the job for certain. Alright. I'll do what I can. I'm just a hobbit, so... I don't know how much I'll be able to actually do. Maybe pepper. Is that an herb? It's a seasoning and an herb. Okay. Chanterelle. Yeah, we'll take some more of these. Yeah, I'm just kind of going to run around. Potentially find these herbs somewhere. So what, we already have pepperwort. I think that's what this... Yeah, that's pepperwort. You don't really need more of that. I mean, we'll take it. Well, that's... hedge mustard. Three farthing stone. This is a new spot for me. How have I not seen this before? Currants. Okay, some more berries. Doesn't seem like there's anything special about this area. I mean, there's a... Okay, so there's actually a place to have like a dinner or something. Or like picnic. Picnic. That's the word I was trying to think of. It's trout season, isn't it? Well, I haven't fished up a trout yet, so... If you happen to find some, or if you get some, please, by all means, send them my way. I swear, my cat is something else. Hey, some penny buns. More currant. We just need to find one more herb, right? It's a fruit and a berry. So we have hedge mustard, which is an herb. Pepperwort, which is an herb. Where else? Pepperwort, puffballs, chanterelle. I feel like there was herbs somewhere else. To be fair, we haven't gone up this way yet. There could very well be an herb up that way. But there's pepperwort here. You know, we might want to go exploring off this way. Just gonna mark it on the map. How many herbs do I need? 3. Oh, we've already collected 3 herbs. Interesting. Okay, well. Guess we'll go back. I'll take all these ingredients. We haven't really done too much cooking. I think we might, with some of these newer ingredients, we'll definitely want to try to make some new items, potentially. I think that would be a good idea. Oh, can't go that way. Oh, hi there, Delphi. Can I help you? I have the herbs, 3 herbs as requested. I'll just make these up into some tinctures for Fosco. There we go. I'll ask Orlo to deliver it once it cools. This will definitely work. Oh yes, probably. Could you check on him later? We'll go check on Fosco. Make sure he's alright. Who knows what Delphi might have made. So many berries are around in the summers. It's wonderful. Okay, noted. Lots of berries in the summer. We're actually almost home, too. I think we'll drop off our inventory while we're here. I kind of wish there was just a one button that you could press to transfer an entire stack instead of having to do like filter through. I just didn't see it. Excuse me. Oh man. Yeah, let's go check on Fosco because Delphi might have poisoned Fosco. I don't know. My gosh. Do not disturb. I always forget to put my phone on do not disturb. Right in here. Barrels of shops and home. Hampson! I was saying that there's no finer Hobbit to get the Bywater Village clubs up and running. Thank you. So where we're going to start? How about foraging? That will be Delphinium, I suppose. Should be, but you know Delphi. She thinks no one would want to learn from her. I want to learn. I do too. She understands the land better than anyone. And I want to forage for more than plants. The land around here must be full of mathams. Oh, no you don't. You've cluttered up our place enough with your useless objects. Of course they're useless. That's what the matham is. And why shouldn't we collect them? There's a whole matham house in Mishal Delving. That's the best place for them, Hampson. In Mishal Delving, not in our shop. There's a shiny metal shirt in the Matham house. Mr. Baggins brought it back from his adventures. I used to sit and listen to his stories about trolls and dragons and dwarven treasures. I like Mr. Baggins. Any hobbit with such a fine taste in waistcoats wins my approval. But I wish he hadn't filled Nora's young head with so many fanciful notions. I promise you I will only forage for food. I will not search for mathams. I definitely will. You should get another hobbit to join this foraging club, Hampson. It would encourage Delphinium. That's a very good idea. How about Daisy? She's always keen to have little adventures. I'll go ask her. As soon as you've seen her, we'll go visit Delphi together. Alright. First club. It's being made. We do have to see Fosco, though. What can I do for you? How are you feeling? Delphinium... Oh, the cures, you know, I'm starting to feel better, but a bit of Delphi's medicine won't do me any harm. Let's see how this goes. Alright, well. What have you done to me? Perhaps it needs some time to work properly. The last thing I need more time is getting worse as the minutes go by. Uh-oh. Not getting better. Go to Delphi and see if there's something she can do. I'm sorry, Fosco. We'll get you straightened out. I do need to see Daisy though. So maybe we'll take the long way around again. That's not a terrible idea, right? Right. Wait, I think... Nope, well, we can just go around. We could take the long route. The scenic route. We're going to take the scenic route. And she's up this way, right? Yeah. Taking some shortcuts here. Oops. Hey, Delphi. So you might have poisoned, Fosco. Medicine didn't work. He needs a sour meal. Can you make one? Gotta cook it up as soon as possible and bring it straight here. Alright, well, now we gotta go do some cooking. Okay. I will gladly do some cooking. Seems like there's some helpful tips from that Hobbit that just stands there. Cousin's lost package from your favorite cousin at Buckleberry. Just who could this belong to? I don't know, but whoever lost their package, it's their loss. All right, time to start cooking. Townsfolk have specific flavor cravings that change with each shared meal. You can fulfill these flavor cravings by using seasonings. So... we'll do this. While selecting your ingredients, you can view seasonings to check the compatibility of ingredients in seasonings. So, flour, brown onions. Oh, these are sour. It's kind of what we need. Yep, let's cook it. Alter the majority of the ingredients to one flavor to change the meal flavor. Each seasoning is usable at specific stations, changing the ingredients flavor to that of the seasoning. Alright, so flour. We gotta do that. What? All right, well, we still have a chance to get this right. There we go. I think we'll just throw it in like so. Sour and spicy combo. It's well balanced. Sure, we'll do that. Let's head back to Delphi. Yeah, we can actually go this way, talk with Daisy first. Thought there's something to observe here. Check that out real quick. Oh, Thompson. Lovely. Hello, Hampson. I know what you're thinking. Oh, yes? You're hoping to get to the front of the queue. You're worried that all my bargains will be gone, but you must wait in line. My good friend Willow is in front of you. Shut up, Hobson. Of course, for no extra charge. So you're looking at these fine hinges, yes, because you make doors, and hinges are for doors. Yes, that's how that works. And so you'll buy them. Nope, not interested. Why not? They're hinges, aren't they? You make doors. These hinges are actually very good. Are they? I should put the price up. So why don't you buy them? It's your cart. My cart? What's wrong with my cart? Handcrafted by dwarves, this cart is. No, it wasn't. The dwarves would have never made something as shoddy as this. That is true. I'm offended, and so is my cart. Do you know how I judge a hobbit? Harshly, by the sounds of it. It's not by what they say, but by how much they care for what they own. I know this cart inside out. There's nothing I don't know about carts. You won't go a mile beyond Bywater before your back axle falls off. What's a back axle? Goodbye, Hobson. Come back when you've got a better cart. Uh-oh. I gotta go back? What the heck? Daisy! Oh, there you are. Hi, Daisy. Did you want to join the foraging club? Yes. Well, that settles that. Hampson? Yes. What's a foraging club? It's a club to explore the forest and find wonderful plants and flowers. Like going on adventures and finding treasure. But I'll need to ask my ma'am first. Let's ask her right now. I'm sure she'll say yes. Ah, Hampson, what brings you here? I'm making sure we have a foraging club. Foraging club, foraging club. I suppose it's a useful skill. I thought Delphi was going to run it. I'm hoping she will, but Delphi thinks no one will be interested. Nora said she's going to do it. And you want Daisy to join? Well, can't she? Please, I promise I'll be good. I'm always off exploring. I'd love to find new things to eat. But I can't let you go now. We've got all that wood to move to the workshops. I need you to help. Well, I can help. Thank you, Hampson. All right, then get that wood moved and Daisy can go. Thank you so much. I'll get ready while you grab the wood. All right, so we got to do some other things, I guess. Well, I'm going to do this first since we are already over here. We were working on this quest. We just have to go back to Delphi, who's still over here. Right. Take the sparrow too. Oh, there she is. Can I help you? Oh, is this yours? I found it by the side of the road. It is. How did it end up here? Thank you so much. It's for my cousin in Buckleberry. I was wondering when they were going to reply. Now I wonder what it is they've sent me. Oh, flowers from Buckland. How marvelous. Why flowers from Buckland? I may not look it, but I am a bit of the sentimental sort. My cousin Merrimack, he shares my love of nature and would take me on walks to the edge of the old forest. And these flowers are the ones you can find on the outer edges of the forest. There are even rarer ones within. They're very old, nothing like the buds you see around Bywater, but just as beautiful. Now I'll have to think of something to send back to Merrimack. Something sentimental, maybe. Oh, some flowers from my own garden might be lovely. Thank you for helping me out. My pleasure. Oh, we got some delphinium seeds. Okay. Well, here's also the sour meal. This will definitely do the trick. Are you sure? As sure as I can be. Did your mother write down any cures? She left me a beautiful book, but the ink's all faded now. It's like I'm forgetting her. Just like I can't remember her face anymore. I know you've done your best. And Fosco will understand that. I'll get this meal to him. Can you check on him later? Yeah. We'll go check on Fosco again. It is getting to evening, though. I do like this. These side quests do kind of take up a lot of time. You know, they're not something that you can just get done like that. It could definitely take up the better part of a half a day. Maybe even close to a full day, perhaps. Which is nice. I want to actually be... I will say, too, as somebody who has played Palia a little bit and didn't really find it all that interesting, maybe it is the sentimental value of, you know, Hobbits, Lord of the Rings, and all that kind of stuff that has kept me playing this so far. I think kind of helps what drags me in, but I'm actually having a good bit of fun with this. I will say that much. Fosco! What can I do for you? Did this sour meal make you feel better? I think I sneezed every little bit of sniffle out of myself. So by making you sneeze so much, Delphi's cure worked. In an unconventional way, perhaps it did. And I haven't eaten the meal yet. I'll tell her she needs cheering up. She's sad? Yes, well, I can understand that. Don't worry about it. I'll go and see Delphi right away and thank her myself. But first, I need to thank you for 2 reasons. Firstly, for being a skilled healer's assistant. And what's the second reason? For bringing me tonight's dinner. I am rather partial to a good sour meal. Oh, we got some barley. Oh, that's cool. Maybe we can go plant this now? Maybe. Also... I guess we should see what Hobson wants, but doesn't look like he's there. It is nighttime, so... he's not going to be out and about, more than likely. He might be at the Green Dragon, actually. Actually, he might be at the Green Dragon. Let's go see him in there. So you do have to kind of pay attention for, you know, the various NPCs' schedules. You know, they're not just going to be in one specific place throughout the entire night or whatever. Or throughout the day, I should say. That's not Hobson. Where is Mr. Hobson? Not any of you. No. All right then. Maybe he's not welcome here. Perhaps. He's not out here, right? No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe if we could check the map, we could see where he is. Hobson. Okay, so he's actually down near the Ivy Bush Inn, where the not so savory characters are. Oh, there's not a bridge there. Whoops. I actually haven't really been back this way yet. Wonder what we can find. Now I'm a little bit curious. Because here's Sandy Man's shop. Doesn't look to be any fish over here. Oh, there is the thing here that we can check out. Hello, Mr. Sandy Man. Young Rosie, how are you, my girl? You're here to buy some flour for your father? You know I'm the only one he could buy it from. He must hate it. Actually, no, I want to buy some flour for myself. Learning a bit of cooking, are we? That's nice. How much do you need? 20 sacks. 20 sacks? What are you making? A pie? With 20 sacks of flour, you can't be serious. I am serious. Are you sure this isn't for your father? All right, 20 sacks to Cotton Farm. No, to the Green Dragon. Hang on, little miss. If your ma'am wanted 20 sacks of flour, she would have told your dad to go get it. And he's sent you. But it's not for my ma'am. It's for everyone else in the Green Dragon. Everyone else? That doesn't make sense. There's loads of hobbits in the Green Dragon. What are they going to do? Divide it all up between themselves? Of course not. They're going to make something. A pie. Just one pie? Yes. For all of them. Yes. But that pie would have to be enormous. It is. That's why I need 20 sacks of flour. But, hang on. Oh, I give up. 20 sacks of flour to the green dragon. I'll get it there tomorrow. Thank you, Mr. Sandy Man. Flower feud. Alright, so that's done now. It is getting pretty close to nighttime. I have a feeling that there might be some sort of achievement if we stay up too late. So I might even potentially try to do that. Just because I'm curious. I haven't really looked at the achievements either. Anything that we've gotten so far is kind of by luck. Lots of foraging things back here. Which is kind of nice. Get all the various ingredients that we might need. I will say at nighttime, there's not nearly as much stuttering. I don't know if it's because of, you know, the light rays or whatever. But I do think the game runs a little bit smoother at nighttime compared to during the day. Is that a new fishing spot? I don't think so. Actually, it might be. Need to drink some water. My voice is kind of starting to go a little bit. All right. Yeah, it's definitely getting quite late now. It's probably in our best interest to get home. I do want to see if we happen to get some sort of achievement or something from staying up too late. The real question is, do I remember how to get home? I think this might be it here, actually. It is. Wow, I'm getting so good at remembering where things are now. Totally. Wish I could close the door, but I can't. Up. It's getting pretty late now. I'm just curious to see what will happen. Also gonna put all this stuff in. I'm just gonna run around. Oh. Okay. Just kind of collapsed in my pantry. That's funny. What a relaxing day. It's Friday. See, it's already morning. So I mean, we didn't really sleep in all that much, if I'm being 100% honest. If we go to Seabag. Tools, small one. So there's one... Oh. How do I fill this up with water? Oh. That's easy. So we gotta go to the post box right here. There's some mail for us. Fall asleep, did you? Good morning, Hampson. I found you asleep last night, so I took you back to bed in my wheelbarrow. So you're telling me you brought your wheelbarrow into my house and carted me over to my bed? If you go to bed late, you'll wake up late and you'll miss the lovely morning. Well, now we know what happens. We also didn't get an achievement off of it, so... Missed opportunity. Okay, so let's take a look at the things. Let's head up to see Willow and what's her face? I'm already forgetting names. It seems to be like hit or miss with names that I actually remember. I truly don't know why. But I'm actually going the wrong direction. Oh, right. There's some peach. That's a new thing that we've now found. I'll take some peaches, sure. Peach pie. Peach something. I think right up here is where we need to... Yep, this is where we'll find... Daisy, that's what her name. See you soon. Alright, let's talk to Willow. What have you got for sale? Nothing of much value. Peaches are sweet, of course. Blackberries are sour. So... what's this? Hello, Hobson. Why, bless my bargains, it's... Oh, I give up. What's the matter? Where's your cart? I got a mile out of Bywater and the wheels fell off. Oh, dear. At least I know what a back axle is now. So Willow was right. Yes, she reminded me of this when she came out to fix it. Several times. Here's Willow now. Hello, Hampson. Hobson, your cart is mended. That's very generous of you, Willow, but I've always said, Bywater hobbits are my friends, and friends never ask for money. That'll be 5 silver pennies. Hobson. 5? The whole cart's worth less than 3. Can always take the wheels back off. No, all right, 5 silver pieces. Actually, it only took me a few minutes to fix your cart. I know the builder would only charge you 1 silver piece. So why don't you charge me 1 silver piece, too? Because another builder isn't around. So I have to pay you 5. And that is how you make money. What is it you said to Hampson? Watch and learn, Hobson. Watch and learn. I've been beaten at my own game. I tell you what, Hobson. If Underhill can answer a question correctly, I'll repair your cart for free. Deal. Come on, Hampson. I know you can do it. Why did I tell Hobson his cart was about to break? Because Hobson's cart made him look bad? That's what I told him at the time. Sorry, Hobson, you lose. Best of 3? I did it because I didn't want Hobson to hurt himself. Well. But you could have just told me. You wouldn't have listened. I might have done... Looking after people is more important than selling and making money. Try to remember that. I'll do my best. Best get back to Daisy. Hold on, do you want to buy those fine hinges you were looking at? Those old things, they've been in the back of my workshop for years. I only threw them out last week when I want them back. See you later. That's funny. That's actually really funny. Well, Hobson, I need to talk to you. I got your letter. You said there was a bargain only for me. Did I say what it was? You said it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Can you narrow it down a bit more? How many once-in-a-lifetime opportunities do you have? Lots. So what is the big offer? Not so loud. I must ask you to control your excitement. You might cry out with joy, but try to contain yourself. Behold. It's a fork. Exactly. Crafted by the dwarves in their mines deep below the ground. Scam artist. That's what Hobson is. Looks quite ordinary to me. Exactly. That's what's so good about it. No, thank you. This is just the first part of a complete dwarven dining set. Knives, forks, spoons. Perhaps next year. Oh, there's something in my eye. Teaspoons, dessert spoons, more spoons. I'm not interested. For the absurdly low price of 1 silver penny a week, you will, over time, build up a collection of cutlery that will amaze and astound your friends. And who can't afford 1 silver penny a week? It's a steal. Goodbye, Hobson. Wait, my friend, you must misunderstood me. I don't want you to buy anything. It very much sounded like you did. I know that as a hobbit living on their own, you have no need for such a wide range of enchantingly mismatched cutlery. No, these are for the bigger families here. But urgent business beyond Bywater summons me. I cannot tarry. I'm asking you to sell these on my behalf. You know, the hobbits here. They trust you. I trust you. We all trust you. So don't deny those hard-working families the opportunity of a lifetime. What if they don't want to buy it? Then, sadly, the opportunity will pass them. As the old saying goes, you can bring a hobbit to a crossroads, but you cannot make them boil a kettle without an onion. Pardon? It's something like that. Good luck, Hampson. May fortune follow you. Farewell. Try Sandyman first. He's got pennies spilling out of his ears. Failing that, find Farmer Cotton, but make sure his wife isn't around. Again, farewell. Hobson's Dwarven Fork. That's funny. Okay, so now we have to go see Sandyman. If Sandyman doesn't want the fork, then we go to Farmer Cotton. Seems easy enough. Oh, so we have to collect 3 pieces of windfall wood. I'm actually going to do that if I can. Sandyman actually might be closer. Yeah, I think Sandyman might be a little bit closer than that. All right. Off to see Sandyman. Hopefully he'll buy this fork. I doubt it. What is it? Got an offer for you, Sandyman. You have a family, don't you? I have the joy of a son, yes. Where is he now? Last time I looked, my little Joy was carving goblin heads into our front door with a big knife. He's very creative. Do you think he might need a dining set? I'm sorry, Hobbit, but for a moment I am speechless. Are you trying to sell me something? Not exactly. I'm trying to be helpful. What sort of dining set? Well, I've got this fork. The rest comes in weekly installments, 1 silver piece a week. This more looks like the rubbish that Hobson would try to sell. No offense. This is Hobson's fork. He asked me to help him out. The pieces fall into place. I thought you had more hobbit sense than this, Underhill. If you go around peddling Hobson's hornblower's shoddy bargains, you'll soon lose your good standing in this village. It's a good job, he told me. I was about to try and sell it to Farmer Cotton. Cotton? Where are you now? Let me look at that again. You know what? I think Hobson might have accidentally given you something of real value. This should go to someone with a big family, and there's no bigger family around here than the Cottons. Why don't you go and sell it to Farmer Cotton? Hurry along now. All right. Let's double check where Farmer Cotton might be. That's Old Noakes. Yeah, we'll just follow the birds. Yeah, see, I don't know if it's also the area that we're in, but if there's a lot going on, the frames definitely drop quite a bit. I don't understand it, but it is what it is. Good day to you, Underhill. You should see this, Farmer Cotton. Hobson Hornblower asked me if you'd like this for your home. Hobson said, did he? Let's talk about this back at the farm. I'm not saying I'm going to buy, but I am interested. No, you're not. We've got enough of Hobson Hornblower's so-called bargains around our house. No, we haven't. I've put them all in the shed. Thank you kindly, Hampson, but I don't think we need anything else. What should I do with the fork? Hobson won't be after it. He'll have another daft scheme on the go by the time he comes back to buy water. So I'll just keep the fork then? If I was you, I'd hang it up in your house. As a reminder not to get too caught up in Hobson's honeyed words. Okay, thanks guys. Okay. So now we need to, because we haven't, well, Hobson's investment, wait for news from Hobson. So we have to wait a little bit of time for that. So let's continue on with a bit of the story. So we have to collect some pieces of windfall wood. And I, honest to God, don't know how we're supposed to collect that. We do have some wild beef. Okay. Oh, wait. Where can we find more windfall wood? Oh, there's a hazelnut. I'll take it. Well, I guess I should probably check the birds first, huh? Seems to all be around. Ah, here we go. Return with the wood to Willow. That's easy enough. Willow's right over here. Hi, Willow. What do you want? I have the wood you asked for. Nice job. Daisy will be very happy. That's a job well done. Be good, Daisy. Don't go wandering off. I thought that was what I was supposed to do. You can see why I'm worried. Keep an eye on her, won't you, Hampson? I will. Come on, Daisy. Let's go meet up with Nora. So we gotta go this way. I wish I could just jump off. Break my legs. And before we continue, I will stop at home, drop off the inventory. because I think it's important. I feel like at some point we might be able to actually get some chickens. That could be really cool, actually. Inventory is empty. We can continue on to Nora. How's chat doing? Still looking for your guys' inputs and thoughts on the game. So, please let me know what your guys' thoughts are. Oh, nope, that's a green dragon. That's not where I wanted to go. Yeah, definitely around this area here, we're getting a lot of frame droppage. And I know it doesn't help that we're on high quality settings. But, you know. What can I do for you? Daisy will join the foraging club. Well done, we're almost ready. Let's wait for Daisy to arrive. Hello, is this the foraging club? Now, Daisy, don't get too excited. We need to be gentle with Delphi. She's a bit like a forest animal herself. Be too loud, and she'll disappear. So don't just jump in and say we want to learn foraging. Start by asking her for help to look for some herbs. Alright. Let's go and see her. You do the talking, Hamson. Yeah, we're just bouncing all over the place right now. Which is kind of nice. Like, these aren't just short, simple tasks that can just be done right off the bat. Like, you actually have to... I wouldn't say really even think, but, you know, wander around a little bit. Just cutting through this Hobbit's yard. Oh, that's Orlo's home. Oh, it's actually evening too, so I don't know if Delphi is going to be out and about. Maybe. It looks like she's there, which is at least a good thing. Delphi! Hey, how's it going? Can I help you with something? Can I ask you something? Let's talk back near my home. Oh, and Nora and Daisy are here too. Do you want something? We want to learn foraging. Hold on, Daisy. Dearest Delphi, we wondered if you'd like to help us with a foraging club to adventure and treasure. Daisy's just very keen on foraging. Well, that's lovely, Daisy, and I'm keen to show you how. Although I'm not sure where the adventure and treasure come into it. So I suppose we are Bywater's new foraging club. Not until we've foraged something. I'll give you a moment to get ready. Can we go foraging? Once we're out there, it might be a little while before we get back. It's evening, so, like, I don't know. We're almost there. The big Bywater treasure hunt. Not far now. Just a little farther down the hill. Almost there. Maybe we're going into a new part that's been locked before? Potentially. Does it show where we have to follow her to? Nope, just that we need to follow. Alrighty then. Can I help you? Nope. Okay. I literally just had to wait like a second. Alright, everyone. Start foraging. Good luck. We'll head back when we've all foraged a few things. These are my berries. Oh. That didn't take very much, actually. Well done. I see a lot of heavy packs. Well, it's fun. I found a bunch of worms while I was foraging. They like the dirt around here. Did you want to forage for worms? Yes. What about you, Delphi? You spent all your time helping us. I didn't see you get anything for yourself. I'm sorry. You can have some of my worms. No thanks, Daisy. You've given me plenty. Now I understand where the adventure and treasure comes from. What happens now? We'll put up a club notice board in the ivy bush where everyone can see it. I'll put up notices on our club board. Why don't you talk to Old Noakes about the fishing club? Alright, fishing. That's great. Maybe cook Mr. Noakes a nice meal. You could eat it together. Talk to Marigold. She's known Old Noakes for years. She'll know what he'd like. Alright then. That didn't take super long, actually. Three farthing stone. Yeah, it's evening right now. I think if we go to bed now, we wake up at dawn. And then if we go to sleep at night, we'll wake up in the morning, maybe. Maybe that's how that works. I honestly don't know. I truly do not know. So where's Marigold? Old Noakes is drinking. I don't know if Marigold's going to be available, but we can at least try. Even when it's raining, the summer's quite pleasant and warm. Good to know. Oh, there's Marigold.
Hey.
Hello, lovely. You're a new face around here. I'm Hampson. I've come here from Bree. From Bree? Where did you live? At the Prancing Pony. How wonderful. So did I. 10 years behind the bar. The low bar for Hobbits, of course. That's amazing. I'm Marigold Potts. I run the Ivy Bush Inn. Welcome to Bywater, Hampson. I'm sure you'll be very happy here. What would you like, lovely? About the fishing club. I want to start the fishing club, and I need your help. You want help with Noakesy, don't you? I'm going to cook him a meal. Nora said you know what food he likes. He'll eat anything. Doesn't even have to be fish. I'll do my best. Is he threatening to use you as bait? Yes. That means he likes you. You'll be alright. Thanks, Marigold. Okay, so new townsfolk met. We just need to go home now. And cook something. And invite... what's his face? Old Noakes. We just need to invite Old Noakes to lunch or something. Where am I going? Going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. See, this is why we always need a map. Or to follow the birds. I don't know. Either one. Okay. Alright, so it's nighttime now. If we plan a shared meal with old Noakes, we could do crispy fish pie or very good fish cakes. Oh, do we have to... Sure, we'll invite Marigold. When? Tomorrow, send invites. Currently not enough meals. That's fine. We'll cook up the meals really quick. I think we can also do it in the morning too. But what we want, we'll do crispy fish pie. Sure. Flour we'll do because they're the same thing. Hearty vegetable. Guess it doesn't really matter. None of these are like super amazing vegetables. Whenever you're thinking of fish pie, what do you want? Maybe some onions for flavor. Sure, we'll go with that. So we need crisp and a little bit of chunky. Okay. I think we're just going to leave that as is. Actually, didn't think about that. Just go all the way back over. And then... Oh, it's salty. Well, I think we'll just leave it as is. And crispy fish pie. Not the best. But it's something. What am I able to make? Ooh. I actually... Oh, we need cucumbers, fennel, and baby marrow. Huh. I need to get some oats. How do I get oats? I might have to buy some of that stuff. Or get some onions. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that in the morning. I think we might have to go buy some ingredients, potentially. It's Saturday. Uh-oh. Hobson's back. We wouldn't even look for that stuff. So, butterfly cups. Tree root pond. We might... Yeah, we'll have to go to open townsfolk. Oh. Oh, so, right. Obviously, we have to actually do a little more cooking if we want to actually, you know, do whatever. Fork line discontinuation. Hello, Hampson. Unfortunately, the Dwarven fork line has been discontinued. This quick note is to tell you how much I enjoyed our business partnership and that I operate a no refunds policy. P.S. You can keep the fork. Special items in stock now. And we got some invites. Underhill, I'm coming round, so don't dawdle the day away reading this letter. You've got cooking to do. Get on with it. Salt all through the water. Salt. Okay, so he likes salt. Wish I would have known that. Okay, they both like salt. I definitely think that's something we can handle. Yeah, right. For my house, it's a straight shot to the shops. I should know better. All right, Farmer Cotton, what have you got for sale? Ooh. Oh, he only has one. Strawberry seeds. I'll take some strawberry seeds. Tomato seeds. Yeah, we're buying a lot of crops. Do we have any produce, though? Garden beds. Oh, we could buy garden beds from him. Small wood plant. Oh, that's actually really cool. And then we can have stuff that we can sell to him. I don't think a lot of the stuff's going to really be too valuable to him, I don't think. I mean, maybe the puffballs. Yeah, I might actually need to do a little bit of selling to potentially get more garden beds. Do a little bit more foraging or something. Let's see what Hobson wants. These are expensive. Cinnamon, cloves, lemon, salt, sugar. Like, what the heck? Yeah, I'll take that. If we open this. Ah, right. I might have to double check what I need for... See, I thought he sold more than just seeds. But it seems like he just sells them in garden beds. Refilled. Okay, let's get my seed bag. We're gonna do some planting. So these are plants that don't get super big by the looks of it, but they do take up some space. Oh, discovered companion planting. The more positive companions you have in the same garden bed, the higher the chance of a more delicious harvest. Interesting. That's really interesting, actually. Oh, same goes for the lettuce. It looks like. Am I gonna have any space? No. So that's actually something I didn't even think about. But it's actually a really neat feature that I mean, I guess to some degree makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of plant some of this. Nothing there. Oh, we do get just barely. Yeah, we'll just plant those there. All the seeds are planted. We just need to get out of this and water it all. Oh, those are good. That's good. Water, 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 water. Beautiful. All right, let's see what we could make. What's the one ingredient or one thing we could make? Chair. Oh, actually, we could do the Tuckborough picklets. We just need to go get some flour from... Sandy Man. The day is still young. Once we get back, once we go get the flour, come back, cook up the meal, throw in some salt, so that one of the two is happy. What's it up over here? No, this way. What have you got for sale? Oh. Interesting. I'll just buy a few things from you. Thanks. Bye. Have a good night. All right, we got ingredients. Now we just have to go home and do a little bit of cooking. Have them over for dinner. I think that... Or lunch. We might have time for lunch, actually. I also think... I'm pretty sure that guy said I think I'm old. I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. What time is it? Almost 9:45. I'm thinking we might go ahead, complete this. Depending if we complete this quest, there might be a little bit more to it. We'll see. But if this is the last part of the quest, I think this might be a good stopping point for the night. So let's go ahead and make Tuckborough picklets. Just throw some flour, currant, wild beef. That should make it relatively salty. All right, flour. Toss that in. Currants. Sure. Wild beef. ingredient is already salty, so we don't need any seasoning. Gotcha. Not the best I've made, but it is what it is. Let's go ahead and start the meal. Confirm. So tab meals. We'll do the crispy fish pie for him. And then Tuckborough picklets. She doesn't have that smiley face like Old Noakes has. So I don't know if she's gonna like it, but we'll see. Crispy fish pie. He loves it. Then Tuckborough. Ooh, she didn't like it. Did I not add salt? Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Marigold. Craving satisfied. Interesting. Up, now we're down here. I want to talk to you about the fishing club. I know you do, Hobbit. I know you do. Will you do it? Convince me. I want to learn more about fishing. Do you now? What sort of bait do I need to catch a bream? I don't know. But you do. That's why we need a fishing club. Otherwise, how will we ever learn? Good point, Hobbit. And a good meal you made, too. All right, Underhill. I'll post something on the club board. Now get going. Mr. Fishy is biting this morning, and I don't like to keep him waiting. Alright, so now we have to convince Farmer Cotton to lead the gardening club. But, like I said, I wasn't going to be spending too much time. It looks like that's the last part for the fishing club aspect. We do have... Well, if we go ahead and take a look. For the Bywater clubs, we just need who runs the gardening club. Obviously, that needs to be Farmer Cotton. And yeah, it's starting to get a little bit late for me. So I'm thinking we're going to go ahead and end things off here. We're not going to go to our usual ending screen because I want to kind of give my own personal analysis face to face with you guys. So, Tales of the Shire. It was actually different than I had originally imagined. Like I said, my expectations were kind of like an Animal Crossing, Lord of the Rings style game. And it's more of a Palia skinned game. It plays a lot more like Palia than Animal Crossing or whatever. But it has the aspects of, you know, farming, fishing, all that kind of stuff from like Stardew Valley. The foraging, collecting things, whatever. That's more so from like Palia. And then we also have the unique factor to this game is the cooking. You know, having to account for the textures and all that kind of stuff when it comes to cooking. If you want to make a perfect meal, you got to kind of follow everything and all that kind of stuff, which I think is actually pretty cool. So overall, I'm going to break this down into some other basic categories for an overall score, and we'll see how that even works out. But overall, graphics tuned up to high settings looks really good, actually, if I'm being 100% honest. I like the art style of everything. Everything really feels like it all fits and melds very well with everything. So overall graphics, there needs to be some optimizations, obviously, with frame rates and all that kind of stuff in certain areas. Maybe I should probably experiment with turning down my settings if we still experience that kind of stuff. But graphics overall, I'm going to give it a solid 8.5 out of 10. My only grievance is going to be, even in the medium settings, the game just doesn't, it feels dull almost. I don't know why. The textures and everything just blend together too much, which I don't necessarily like. So turning it up to high settings, even though we do have those frame rate issues, I think it's bearable enough, at least in my opinion, to that it works. Gameplay wise, obviously we got all the quests and stuff like that we're able to do. Side quests are actually kind of fun. The main story has actually kept me going throughout this entire stream. I feel like if I wasn't, I will compare it a little bit to Palia. I played maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours of Palia, and I didn't really feel like it worked. At least I wouldn't say it didn't work, but for me it was one of those games that you really have to be in a mood in to play. And to be fair, Tales of the Shire will definitely probably fit into that category too. But the main story seems interesting. There's still a lot more that needs to be done with it. The side quests are kind of fun, I'll say. They're nothing like super intricate. I feel like they definitely made this game to be more like younger audience friendly. So for people like maybe like preteens, toddlers, even perhaps like late toddlers, if you guys know what I mean, like the age range of like 8 to 9 to like 13 to 14, like it has that childish factor to it when it comes to the quests. Nothing nothing too complex or whatever. So I think everything, like gameplay wise, cooking obviously is a really good one. It's a very unique feature of this game that it works well, because obviously it's a Hobbit game. Like if you think of hobbits from Lord of the Rings, you think of food. So being able to like actually make meals, sit down with hobbits, and get to become closer with your community, it's fun. Obviously anybody that likes gardening and foraging, fishing, all that kind of stuff, I feel like you'll actually really like this game too. So gameplay wise, I'm gonna give this a 9 out of 10. I feel like if we're gonna be doing, if there's any grievances I really have with the game, is like maybe where we think, oh, you're gonna be out there for a while, so you have to go collect, like for that one foraging quest, like we're like, oh, we're gonna be out here for a while, so make sure you grab up all this stuff. We grabbed 3 items and then that quest was done. Which, I mean, I guess is fair if you're trying to like progress through these side quests really quickly. Yeah, graphics, gameplay, story, and lore, I guess, is another factor as well, I guess. So the story seems pretty interesting. It's definitely kept me going because, starting out, we were trying to like learn where we were. Obviously, we're in Bywater, which is something that we don't really get too much in Tolkien lore, as far from what I can recall, at least. Obviously, there's the Battle of Bywater later on after the War of the Ring and all that kind of stuff. But having a game based around Bywater and the Shire is really interesting to me, and I'm kind of excited to see what more will be able to come out of this. Lore wise, obviously seeing Gandalf was pretty cool at the very beginning. We haven't really seen much of him since then. I mean, what, 3 hours 15 minutes into this, we haven't seen much from him, so I'm sure more as we progress through the story we'll get more of that. yeah. So I think lore and storyline wise, I not there's not too much when it comes to like actual Tolkien lore for like specific plants or like plants, animals, anything like that. They're just kind of basic. It probably would have been more interesting if they kind of incorporated some of the names of birds or something like that into this game a little bit better. So with that being said, storyline, lore-wise, I think the storyline more so is what makes this a higher score than, the factors from the lore being driven, bringing the overall score, in my opinion, down a little bit. I'm going to give it a solid 7.5 out of 10. I think if maybe they could introduce a little more Tolkien lore, because yeah, if they could introduce a little bit more Tolkien lore, that would be pretty cool too. Also, Taylor, I did see you in the chat. Hi, how's it going? You're actually joining in at like near the very end of the stream. UI and all that kind of stuff too. I guess we're going to do this at a scale of 40, I guess. UI, user-friendly, controls, all that kind of stuff. Obviously, as you saw, we could play with a controller at the very beginning. Obviously, play mouse and keyboard on the PC. I think, like I said, my only grievance when it comes to the actual UI is like when you're in your pantry trying to put stuff away, there isn't a button, at least that I saw, that just hit max transfer and then it transfers all of them. You have to kind of like select how much you actually want to put away. But overall, like the UI, it's very user friendly. There's nothing that like makes it seem like it's out of the ordinary or anything like that, or anything like super unique, I guess, either. But yeah, so UI controls, all that kind of stuff is pretty standard. I will say there have been some games where I felt like the UI was a bit too detailed, or there's too much going on art wise, which I mean, I guess that kind of follows into like the graphics of the game itself as well. The art style, I will say, is very cozy, very casual. If you're into like this, yeah, like it's a very overall very good art style, I will say, for this game, for sure. I know I'm just kind of rambling on and on, but UI controls, all that kind of stuff. I think the UI is like the main factor that I'm trying to get at here when it comes to like trying to grade this game. But I think overall it is a very solid game. UI, I'm going to give like a 9 out of 10, because there have been some games, as I mentioned, that were just bad. With UI is, it's hard to read certain things and all this kind of stuff. So if we take my scores out of 40, it was like 8.5, 7.5, so 16 out of 30, 9, 25 out of 16 out of 20, 25 out of 30. I mean, if we're actually going through with like an actual number grading system, I'd say this game overall is a solid 8.5 out of 10. Can there be improvements? Absolutely. But that goes for any game that usually comes out right at the beginning. Kind of just wandering around. I'm trying to figure out where the heck my home is. I just want to go home and sleep in my bed because it's nighttime. 8.5 out of 10, I think, is a very reasonable thing. Like, I did see somewhere like IGN graded this game like a 4 out of 10, which I don't really understand that at all. Because, like, the quests were fun. It kept me engaged. You know, the foraging system isn't super complex or anything. The fishing plays similar to Stardew Valley. Obviously, gardening, tend your gardens, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, overall, very solid start. I think this game has definitely lived up to the expectation that I had when this game was originally announced. And yeah, I need to go talk to those guys to get my stuff from them. But yeah, this is where we're going to go ahead and end things off for the night. If you guys want to see more Tales of the Shire, please let me know by hitting that like button if you haven't done so yet. Check out all the links below for all my social medias. Consider joining my community Discord as well. And if you want to see more, Tales of the Shire, please let me know in the chat right now or in the comments of this VOD. Let me know your thoughts of the game as well. What are some of your complaints? What do you love about the game? What do you hate about it? Just let me know. But yeah, if you want to see more, consider subscribing, because there's also a whole bunch of other games that I play on this channel as well. And I also want to say, if you want to support me further than just subscribing, then consider becoming a channel member today as well. Get some nice perks like early access to videos, awesome emotes in chat, and more perks like being able to play games with me and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, never required, but always greatly appreciated. And speaking of channel members, I also want to say a huge shout out and thank you to each and every single one of you. You guys are absolutely amazing. And yeah, with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys again on Thursday for Vintage Story. Bye-bye.